So last week, we set sail. There's some quick preparation in town. Percy's turned into a giant octopus and glorped around in the water for a little bit, getting acquainted with a sea-dwelling form. Krakus spent some time on the ship. Yvette picked up at one of the local shops a block of candle wax to jam in people's ears, which paid off a little bit later. And then the ship took off the following morning. It was pretty calm for the first couple of days, and then Percy's, keeping his eyes to the sky, was able to forecast a storm like a day and a half or 2 days before it happened, giving everyone ample opportunity to prepare. When it hit, people were in place and ready to go, and no lasting damage or loss of supplies or anything was incurred, fortunately. The day after the storm, the Curlew sailed through some fog. Percy's turned into a Seahawk and was able to scout ahead a little bit through the fog, and gave some advance warning of some approaching winged creatures as he heard flapping in the fog. But one of the sailors, not heeding this, the squawks of a intelligent hawk, was enchanted by one of these creatures nonetheless and began trying to walk off the ship. Sirius ran up and grabbed him about the waist to keep him from leaping off, and Yvette rushed forward and crammed some wax into his ears to break the enchantment, the audio-based enchantment. But right after that, a flight of Harpies descended upon the ship, attacking the crew. There was an intense fight, which resulted in one downed sailor, unfortunately, one casualty. But the vast majority of the Harpies were dispatched, and now, with two of them flying off, the ship and crew follow behind, hoping to find the source, the origin of these Harpies. So that's where we are now. Krakus, you were able to harvest some bones from some of the Harpies. You wanted to make some darts out of those. The rest of the bodies were gathered up and rolled into the ocean to clean up the ship a little bit. We still have a corpse to deal with, unfortunately, a sailor corpse. And some of the other sailors are having their wounds patched up.
Well, what's the death rate for sailors on ships like this?
Would it be a mountain lion dragging it off the bow of the ship?
It's probably not that specific, but I would imagine it is something like that. I mean, they would have to get it off the ship. You can't really burn a body on a ship.
We could hang it on the mast and just let birds take care of it over
time. That's grim. I feel like that's probably not
deck.
Standard operating procedure.
Yeah.
Maybe if it was a prisoner or a kill from an enemy vessel, you'd use that to send a message, I guess. But
care of others.
For your own crew, probably not. So yeah, there's probably a little ceremony where they say some words and then send them off the side of the boat.
Yeah, like I would assume it's not the first time someone died on the ship.
Certainly not.
Yeah. They probably have something that they do.
Maybe the person has to sign how they want their remains handled before they become part of the crew. Do they have any
You
sort of
sign
like...
a contract of responsibility.
I
before
mean,
it-
contracts have been around a really long time. I wouldn't be surprised if they had something like this in here.
That's just funny.
Yeah, I'm sure there's some degree of being able to specify what you want to happen, but I don't think there'd really be any way to get around having to get the body off the ship,
Yeah,
just for like sanitation purposes.
we're in the middle of nowhere right now. It's
yeah.
like
I mean,
this family
the
is just gonna have
best
to
case
take one.
scenario, it's a couple of days before you could get to land, right? So, in most of the time. So, unfortunately, I think it's gotta go.
All right.
But there'll be a little quick little ceremony because you're kind of still in a situation. I mean, it's calm right now. You're not fighting anyone, but you are actively following two winged
Following, yeah.
creatures that are leading you somewhere. Who knows where? So at any point, it could kick off again. Depending on how far away you are from wherever these harpies came from, and whether or not there's more shit.
Do we have to pick up speed to catch up to them? Do we need to use the oars or anything like that?
No, the harpies are quick, but they're not faster than a boat. So, you
And
can
one of
keep
them
up with
is
them.
hurt.
You can keep up with them with just sails without much issue. There's some work to be done to make sure that you aren't like overtaking them, even. But
One of them is bleeding for sure. The other one I don't remember if we hit it.
do you remember which one?
I think the number 1 was bleeding because the number 10 was like going
Oh,
to the
yeah,
other
yeah.
side, and then
Yeah, 10 was off the side of the ship. Didn't really get too involved in stuff, but one was
yeah.
up and scrapping with Perseus and Sirius and stuff. So yeah, so one of them is injured, and the other is probably out a little further ahead because it's more fresh and able to keep its pace up better.
Little detail from last time, I don't know if it's important, but we went through a massive storm before it calmed down and got really foggy.
Okay.
And one got away, right? Is that where it was?
I think it's two. isn't it?
Two. Yeah, it's
2
Two?
got away. One was hurt, and the other one was a pussy and didn't even enter the fight.
It was gonna be like 4. And then
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we killed.
yeah,
Yeah, we killed
I think
2
Ivette
as they ran.
shot one, and Krakus jumped off the boat and killed another one.
That was really cool.
Barely.
Yeah, barely, but you made it work.
Lucha skeleton.
So you, how long does your wild shape last, Percy?
I think it's an hour per level.
Okay, so this is did you wild
4
shape
days.
into a bird and then then beast shape into?
Yeah. I
A
went.
cat?
I went to the other form because I only had 2 health in bird form.
Okay, so beast shape, does that have the same duration or is that shorter? Because that's what you're in right now, right?
Yeah. Let me double check. I think it's an hour per level, but I'll double check. I can just open up my character screen. I don't know why. Do I have everything? Liz.
Oh, I know what I'm missing. I don't have my reference spreadsheet open.
Yeah, the effect lasts for 1 hour per druid level.
Nice. Okay, so you've still got time as a cat if you want it.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, it's the druid gets it. Usually, B shape is only 1 minute per level, but as a druid, it's everything except for the effect is 1 hour per druid level. That's how that works.
Okay. So yeah, y'all did pretty okay as far as taking damage goes. Percy's was hurt the most, but it's a temporary HP pool that you're working with, anyways. Everyone else is just kind of scraped, really. So,
Full HP.
if you want to do anything to restore your HP, now would be the time, probably. While you've got a little bit of calm.
I'm not going to worry about 2 HP. I'm good.
Oh, the DM will remember that.
I mean,
I'm not going to waste healing on
if
that.
2 HP is the make or break, I think Krakus was in some serious trouble anyways. So
I did buy a bunch of potions, but I think 4 HP is probably fine.
okay.
Oh, this attack suddenly makes +2 damage.
Sirius, while all of this carnage and such is being cleaned up on the ship, and you're wiping blood off of your blade, preparing to resheath it, you hear a whisper in your mind in Sylvan.
I know this fucking sword talks.
Impressive, child. You may have the potential we need at long last.
Wait, sorry, I was checking to make sure that I could talk back in my mind. I think I can, right? I don't have
Yes.
to talk out loud? Okay. Thanks. I feel like we... Oh, thanks. Okay, out of character, I'm trying to decide if I've talked to the sword before or not. Or if the sword has talked to me before.
I mean, ultimately, it's up to you. Unless you want me to make the decision.
Yeah, you can make the decision.
Then no, this is the first time it's talked.
Okay.
I think maybe you've gotten sensations from it before that make you feel that it's, that have confirmed to you that it is not a normal sword. But
Okay.
this is probably the first time you've gotten words.
Have you always been able to talk to me like this, or is this a new thing?
We have not.
Alright, well, do you have a name? All swords have names, right?
We do not know. Perhaps there is one already, perhaps there is not.
We'll see. We'll find out then. We'll find one for you if you don't have one.
We remember little, but it grows with time.
Weird, but good to know. Is this talking gonna be a regular thing? Like, can you talk like as much as you want now?
We believe so, yes.
Huh. Alright then. Well, nice to have you on at my side, I guess. I hope. We're on the same side, right?
Of course. We are yours. That much we know.
Right. Okay. This is a lot right now, but good to meet you.
What can we call you?
Sirius. Sirius is my name.
It is good to meet you as well, Sirius.
I'm just gonna put you back in your sheath now, if that's okay.
And it goes quiet as you resheath the blade.
And then you hear a muffle. It's dark here.
Shh, go to sleep.
I love the
The
slightly
overtone.
weirded out, like,
So can we hear this, or is it telepathic?
I was telepathic.
Okay.
Also, is in Sylvan, right?
It was in
Yes.
Sylvan
Yes.
as well, yes. Maybe down the line it will not be telepathic. We'll see.
Are you?
Just screams during combat.
Death!
Is Sirius? You say he was half elf?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
Sirius wanders over to look at the ocean because he's kind of weirded out now. He did not expect that to happen.
Cannot believe this has happened to me.
It's like, what the fuck is this shit?
He just throws the sword at the ocean like, I'm out!
No, it's a good sword. He's not just gonna throw it away.
As you look over the ocean, you remark that it's
Blue.
that it's you're thankful that it is calmer now, as the storm turned your stomach a little bit more than you were expecting. It was your payback for being being out.
Sirius is gonna sleep calmly and peacefully in his house from now on and says it was worth it.
Goes on rat patrol. Okay. Caracas, do you have any craft skills or knowledge engineering or something like that?
I will check. I don't think so. I do. It doesn't have a category though.
Or do you have ranks in it?
No,
Okay.
but it's not negative. So
Well, since you don't have any trained crafting, what I'm going to do is have you make a dexterity check in order to
Okay.
like carve these bones into something that's like sharp and dart like.
okay. There's something with the harvest materials allows me to use a different thing than craft, doesn't it? As part of my something. Let's see. Flesher. Survival, heal, or craft checks made to harvest.
Oh, you can use
or-
heal.
I can use. Well,
Oh
none
no,
of these
that's
are
to
trained,
gain
they're all-
that's to gain the resources, which you already did.
Uh, no, this has nothing to do with crafting. It's just harvesting. Let's see. How about the harvest parts? I can't even have harvest parts because I don't have any ranks in craft or heal.
Well, you got
I
it for
shouldn't
free,
even have
which ignored prerequisites.
Okay.
So you do have it, but it doesn't give you any special way to use the parts, just ways to get them. So
I'll consider that next level then.
so for now, let's just call it a dexterity check.
Okay. Just click Dex. Is that
Mhm.
all I got to do?
All right. With a 17, this definitely isn't something that you're like super practiced at, but this also isn't particularly difficult material to work with, and the bones are already pretty light. So you gathered enough to make 5 or so darts if nothing went wrong, and
Okay.
you break one of them.
No.
But the others, so you probably break the first one as you're getting a feeling of the strength of the material and how much force you can apply to it and stuff while you're working with it.
Okay.
But after that, you're good. So you're able to make 4 darts that will do the trick.
All right. I have now small bone darts in my inventory.
Excellent. Okay. They can just use the dart stats, which is 1d4 damage, 20-foot range when thrown.
I thought that might be it.
Oh no, never mind. Those are for big darts, not blowgun sized darts. This is gonna be 1d2 damage.
Oh, so distractions. Understood.
Get something's attention, maybe.
Yeah.
Kill a fish, perhaps.
That I can't eat.
True.
But the rest of us can.
I don't care.
I mean, I know you didn't, but just in case.
Unless I'm being paid for it. Paid to be a fish hunter.
I'm not paying a skeleton.
Then get your own damn food then.
You can literally just run the ocean and just fucking punch fish.
That's true. I can walk on the bottom of the ocean, crush snails or whatever under me.
That'd be hilarious.
Just anger the local wildlife.
So as you follow, sorry, I gotta get rid of the dead guy. As you follow these harpies, anyone that's paying attention to the course that you're taking will note that they're bringing you a bit further north than your the plotted route would have taken you. But you continue. You're able to keep up with them, no issues, as they continue flying forward. It's probably been like an hour at this point that you've been following them, and they're pretty far out ahead, but maybe occasionally you hear like a little bit of unintelligible squawking and screeching from them.
I'm in the crow's nest trying to get my eyes on them. Just,
Yeah, it's a clear day, so well, I mean it is now at least. You've at this point sailed out of the fog, and so you're able to see them from a pretty good distance. It's not like there's any hills or anything in the way. Percy's, give me a survival check.
Okay. I can do that. Survive.
Down below decks in the darkness of that area, there is a rat that you find scurrying around.
I murder it if I can. I'll try to murder it.
Yeah. Give me an attack roll. It's not gonna
Roll
be
for
super hard.
initiative.
This is sort of what you're built for, but
Roll for initiative.
well, I guess it's a little smaller than what you're built for, but the rat doesn't have that many places to go, so it dodges your first couple of pounces, but eventually you get it into a corner and are able to get your paws on this little delectable meal.
Hell yeah.
Oh no, you killed Remy! My bad rat!
Yeah, did you make sure this wasn't a pet of someone on the ship?
Having vermin as a pet on a boat?
People have rats as pets.
Well, I'm a cat. You should know this by now.
One of the sailors down there is cheering you on as he sort of clocks that you're chasing something.
Yeah.
It's like, get him!
A cat is good. Hell yeah.
Wait, how big a cat are you? You like house cat or
I'm a mountain lion.
No, no,
Yeah,
it's
is
a
that
mountain
full-on
lion.
mountain lion?
Just jumping around the ship. Trying to kill fucking Sturlato.
Actually, I'm sure it's doable, but is probably very interesting to see you negotiate the ladders to go up and down decks
Oh yeah, that'd be
As a-
very awkward.
as a
It'd probably-
mountain lion.
Just like
Yeah,
I'd
you
probably
could
like spend
jump
like
land on it.
like 10 seconds like doing my paws and then I'd jump down.
Yeah, you know when the cat's trying to like jump on the desk and then it kind of wiggles.
Yeah. Yeah, down is easy. You just jump down through the hole, but up is probably a little bit more of like an
Yeah.
awkward scurry and like
Tangling myself.
like a squish. That squish thing that cats do sometimes.
You gotta do that cat thing where you like gauge the distance and like act like you're gonna jump a few times before you actually go.
Yeah.
Or the cat hanging, splayed out feet scratched right onto the wall, like hanging there, like on a screen.
We'll just hear some
Yeah.
plops every now and then of someone or the cat just trying to get up but falling down. It's like
And then you just hear,
plopping.
We have so much details for our bullshit.
It's important.
It is.
My kitty cat character development.
I guess if you were a cat with normal intelligence, you could probably find a way to climb a ladder.
I would
Yeah.
think so.
Yeah, I'm sure you could do it. It's just like it's still going to be a little awkward. Take a little bit longer than a person. Certainly will take longer the first time you have to do it. Because it's not like he's a cat full time, you know.
Full-time cat.
It's an anime. My life as a part-time cat.
Just a little slice of life.
Oh my god. Okay, is there anything anyone else wants to do, like in specific, while you're sort of following these harpies, or is it all eyes forward?
Yeah, I don't think so. Not me, at least.
Oh, what's your ammo situation?
I think it's just. I'm probably gonna keep reloading with the flesh boom bullets.
Okay, just make sure you're tracking how many of those you've shot.
Yeah.
So a little bit more time following these harpies through the sea. Maybe like another half hour. And the squawking and screeching that was occasional before that's coming from them, that you can probably only hear if you're near the front of the ship, picks up. They start. It gets a little louder, a bit more frequent, and then everyone give me a perception check. Ivette, give me one with advantage because you're in the crow's nest.
Hey.
Everyone perception?
Unless you're specifically doing something that means you're not looking around.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'm above deck now at this point.
As usual, I fucking see nothing.
You do have no eyes, I guess.
I have.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Kind of weird if you did.
You were just thinking about pushing fish.
Just having
I
fish.
mean, he has
dreams.
little like little flames in his eye holes.
Yeah.
No
I think that's
eyeballs,
just
I
a
guess.
cosmetic thing. Makes me look more like a living thing, I guess.
Do not be afraid.
Yeah. As my jaw grinds itself to make noise.
Oh God, is that how it works?
Is that how you talk?
I don't know how I talk. I don't know how I do anything as a skeleton.
Magic is how.
Magic.
Yeah.
Okay. Serious with the 32, you see literally everything.
Excellent.
So I think Krakus, you're distracted by something for
Yeah,
sure.
I'm sure.
Ivette and
He was making
Percy's,
darts.
you can maybe see like little specks off in the distance. But Sirius, there are 2 boats out there, and there's stuff flying around them.
Oh.
Can I tell how far away it is? Is it just really far away?
It's quite far away, but it's the direction you're going.
Boats ahead of us! They're being attacked!
We're being attacked.
No, they're
already.
being attacked.
Okay. Oh yeah, with stuff flying around. Oh, they could be being attacked.
I mean, considering we just fought flying creatures,
Yeah, I
makes
just
sense that they're being attacked.
the first thing I thought was about like, oh, these fuckers are using the harpies.
I mean, that could be too, but either way, we have something to fight.
Yeah.
With that call, Oleana and Ven begin to rush around getting everyone to battle stations. The rest of the sailors get ready. They deploy oars on the below decks and begin surging forward with enhanced speed.
I'm gonna
With
climb
a
down.
target now in sight, no longer needing to simply follow.
I'm gonna climb down for the crow's nest because I don't want to have to fight with me up there. Because what if I fall?
Just don't.
Easy. I'm gonna assume my position of pussy ass bitch at the center of the ship. So like I have boxes to hide.
Cat, you cannot be up here. So you're hiding in the boxes already?
Yeah, I'm gonna be like there, like at the center of the ship, kind of like on the middle of the boxes, just kind of picking over the boxes. You know, just like not fully in the open, but probably not fully hidden, just closer to being hidden.
Okay. So you're now sailing towards these 2 boats that you spotted out in the distance, with the captain taking a oh fuck, what are they called? The little
Spyglass?
yeah, there you go, a little
Hey.
spyglass out in order to spot them as well. So they
Does the monocle has a zoom option?
no.
Zoom.
Enhance!
Alexa, hands.
The monocle is for, it's like a short little thing. It's for looking at things up close, like things that are already close to you, getting extra zoom on them. It's not any good at looking at things far away.
Damn, technology failed us. Magic technology.
Magic technology, yeah.
Intel power.
So as you surge ever closer to these boats, you serious for sure. You'll see the flying creatures will go away. You'll just sort of lose sight of them before you get too close to the ship.
Sorry, could you repeat that for a second?
Yeah. So as you
Shit
redirect
sliding back.
as you redirect the vessel towards these two ships, the flying creatures that you spotted about them will go away. You can't really tell where they went.
Okay.
They're just no longer visible.
That's weird. Did anybody else notice that?
Nope.
Meow.
Ven, who was up here with you and was looking around, will like whip back, having turned around to address some of the sailors on the ship. Will whip back and take another look and just remark, "Oh, they're gone. That's strange."
It is.
I'm sure it's nothing. Let's continue forward.
Maybe when we get to the ships, they can tell us what happened.
Wait, am I heavy again?
What do you mean?
Because on my sheet, my speed is 20.
That's because you're small.
But on the word envelope, it's 30.
Does it not adjust for size though? Like, does it like? I think that there's like modifiers, right? Or am I thinking?
I don't know. I just went to check because I thought 20 was when I was heavy, and 30 was the full thing.
Oh no, 30 is the full thing. Yeah, if it's down to 20, it's because of encumbrance. Kobolds have extra speed.
Why am I heavy? I'm throwing everything on the ocean. Wait, no. In one is 30, and the other part, on the main one is 20, and the additional part is 30. Anyway, that's not as important as the rest of the thing. Keep going. Don't want to just fucking stop the whole session just because I have weird speed.
Oh, you're good. Gotta figure out some.
Yeah, no, it's because you're encumbered. You have 18 pounds worth of stuff, and your light load is 15, so you're above light, which means you're gonna take some penalties for stuff.
Got some fat stacks.
What the fuck do I have to drop?
Apparently,
Oh,
like
that's
a
a
quarter of your shit.
bodysuit.
I mean, you could drop your crossbow or something, but
Is the crossbow so that heavy?
it's 4 pounds.
God fucking damn
It's
it.
a lot of wood.
You got
Yeah.
tiny arms.
Mm-hmm. What did you get for having 6 strength?
Jesus Christ.
I have 7 for carrying shit because of Masterwork backpack.
Apologies, a 7 strength.
Yeah. Get your shit right. I'm gonna figure. I need something. I can drop the crossbow. What if we have to be silent? I gotta figure something out. Can I drop the buckler?
Yeah, I mean, you'll no longer get the benefits of having a buckler.
Yeah, it's fine. I just but this takes me out of encumbrance shit.
I mean, it won't. 18 minus
Right.
2 is still 16, which is more than 15.
I don't know how much stuff weighs.
It's listed on your thing. In your
Do you think
inventory.
I
There's
read?
there's a weight column for every item.
God fucking damn it.
Anyway, you
Yeah.
approach these ships. Everyone on the Curlew is like in fighting stance, at their stations, ready to go, oars out. And these ships are empty, seemingly, but they are sailing towards you nonetheless. Like sails out fully. They are these look like 2 merchant vessels, so they're tall. They have lots of below deck space to hold cargo and stuff. And no like mounted weapons, or there's not like a ram on them or anything. None of the slick features that you have on the Curlew. They're a little wider too. But the top deck at least appears empty of both of these vessels. So they just sort of sail silently towards you.
Evasive
Silently?
action.
Yeah, silently. I mean, there's not like there's an engine or anything. There's no one shouting on them.
I just assumed that, like, I thought, like, I think I meant just like would we see people on the ship and stuff like that.
Oh no, you specifically do not.
Okay. Huh.
They're not going particularly fast. But yeah, they are headed towards you.
Can we see if when we maneuver the ship, they still follow our heading, or if they're just going straight, we can avoid them?
What would be your suggestion for how to maneuver their ship? Do you like?
I mean, steer the ship left to right and see if they also turn to face us. Like if we're going to evade, right?
Okay. I mean, like, do you want to try and cut in between them or turn fully just like south?
Oh, sorry, I didn't zoom out. Now I see both ships.
Oh, yeah, zoom out, everyone. This is a big map. There's a lot of water.
Oh, I see. I just assumed they weren't there yet. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Looks like. I think we'd have better luck north.
Okay. You make that suggestion to the helmsman at the back of the vessel, and he swings the wheel. Shouts something forward, and some other sailors make adjustments to the sails. I suppose they also pass the message down to the oarsmen, because that's a big part of the maneuverability of the vessel, is having all those oarsmen down there being able to adjust regardless of the currents. Oh god. Can I do it this way? Yeah, there we go.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
That is a
Deja
quick
vu!
turn.
I have been in this place before.
Sirius's stomach lurches a little bit more again.
This is boats
Oh no.
drifting.
Okay, it's something like that.
The ship is shifting so fast that the ocean shifted with him.
Oh yeah, a little optical illusion for the the water around the ship to make these tokens work. That kind of only works if they're facing left to right. It gets a little weird otherwise, but that's just how I did it. So.
A nice current visualization, perhaps.
I thought it important to have a grid on the ships themselves, but also have the ships be tokens. And if they're tokens, they hide the grid below them, like the Roll20 grid. So yeah, I had to get creative. And also keep them square or rectangular, I guess, because
Fine. You're not ruining my my immersion.
Do we have free movement available, or are we having to move within a grid? Because we're going to be off if we try to move.
Oh, you mean for your tokens?
Yes.
I can I can make y'all drawings, and you can have free movement if you need it. Fuck. Oh. Give me a moment. Ba-ba.
I should draw my kitchen knife.
So you turn the ship north, expecting or hoping perhaps to see some adjustment from the vessels that you sail towards. And what you see is people rushing out from below decks and those flying creatures accompanying them as they need to make adjustments to their course. Bam.
They're gonna hit each other. Just keep going.
Just a little a happy little accident.
So I was right. They are fucking using the harpies. I think
Are they getting attacked by the harpies? I think they're getting attacked by the harpies.
I don't think so. I think the harpies and then are the same side.
I think they're getting disoriented enough to crash into each other possibly right now. I think that's what the harpies are doing. I don't know. That's what it looks like to me, but they're like disorienting them until like cracking into each other.
From our ship, can we see that both of the tripulations are all made of twins?
Ignore the fact that they're all using the same token.
I know.
Give me another round of perception checks.
Oh, this one was better. This one was.
Well, we got some big ones. Y'all notice that they are not being attacked by these harpies. And they're also not shouting at each other to like coordinate. These sailors just sort of came up from below decks and are going about the business of, making adjustments to redirect the vessel. And the harpies just seem to be following them.
I have a really fucking stupid idea. But I don't think I'm close enough to do my stupid idea.
I have a pretty dumb one too, but I'm gonna keep it in my back pocket for now.
Yeah, I'm trying to I might hide it from now.
I have alchemist fire. I'm just gonna vials of it. We need to chuck one to the other boat.
No, I have a really loud gun, and I broke the spell of the one guy, making him stop listening to the shit.
Oh, you didn't you just puncture their eardrums or something with that gun?
Yeah. But I don't think I'm close enough to the noise to actually deafen them for a little bit. I want to check if they're like under a spell of the harpies or not. It's not gonna work. I'm too far.
Oh god.
And the ocean is surprisingly loud too. So
stop it. Okay, so you continue sailing up forward. You've now gotten the crew of these vessels to show themselves. and the harpies that are sort of flying about them. And they readjust their courses. Fuck.
Yeah, we're gonna have to fight.
Yeah, I think we are gonna have to fight,
Yeah.
and I'm not upset by this.
What? No.
I think we should start thinking about like drifting the ship from on its side so we can use like the weapons on the ship.
Whoops. Okay, what's the play?
Drift the ship.
I guess it would be good to parallel with the ship, at least not put our back to it. We don't need to put our guns to it because we have like what those 3 ballistas on each side.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
have like 160-ish degrees of movement, so they can't fire straight behind you and straight in front of you, basically.
Makes sense.
But you can hit pretty much anything else in the arc to the sides.
I think Ivette's gonna like scream at the captain, like, "Captain, I think we're gonna have to fight," and just see what he does. Cause he's the fucking captain.
Why aren't the harpies attacking them like they attacked us? I don't understand.
Well, I have theories, but I don't think we have time to discuss it.
Wait, how long does Beast Speak last? I probably can't talk anymore.
What was that?
I cast Beast Speak a while ago. I just wanted to see if I could.
It's
How
been
long?
like an hour and a half, so
Oh yeah, yeah.
unless it's got the same duration as B shape, it's long gone.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, funny to see the ship's turning.
Oh no, this isn't good.
Yeah.
The ships begin to pull up on either side of you.
This is exactly what we didn't want.
You are
Can we-
quite fast, so you have some time before they're going to catch up, but they have more
Can-
sails than you, so eventually they will.
Can we turn our ship on one of them to like cut it off and not be between them?
If you try and make a hard turn,
Or are they just gonna ram us? If we do
yeah.
that?
it's a
think they will.
risk of potentially getting T-boned at sea.
Hmm.
It might work out.
It doesn't sound like it'd work out.
I think it's the captain's decision. I respect the hierarchy. Is that
Eric, who's Eric?
hierarchy?
Nope,
Our Eric's the captain.
Hierarchy? Wait, I'm opening my. the
not
Google
even
Translate.
close.
Hierarchy.
Oh, hierarchy. I thought you were trying to come up with his name.
No.
I was like,
I have
no.
it. No. The name I have it written down. His name is Van.
Yes.
Yeah, I have it written down. Anyway, I think whatever the captain says the ship's gonna do, we're gonna just have to work with it. It's his decision.
Uliana, the first mate, rushes up to the captain and begins making some signs at him and pointing to the left. And after a couple moments of this, he just nods and rushes below decks, shouts some orders that you can't quite make out, and then rushes back up top. Don't mind me, just forgot which side is which on a ship.
Ghost ride the ship.
Hard port! He shouts, and
I have that written down too.
yeah, and I'm too dumb to have written it down ahead of time, so I had to do a Google. And so the crew begins to make the moves to turn the ship left, essentially.
It also could be larboard.
I've never
left
heard
is
that one before.
The left is larboard and the right is starboard. That's what I found and what I have.
I always
written
say
down.
port and left are the same amount of letters, and that's how I remember it.
Okay.
That's my little system.
I wrote down like general ship names just so I can have it.
Thank you, Sea of Thieves.
Sea of Thieves is a really cool game. I never played, but it looks like a real cool game.
It's really fun. They've been adding to it for a long time.
Sea of Thieves nuts fit in your mouth. Ha!
Got it.
So as you begin to turn the ship, the one that was coming up on your starboard side sails on past, and the one on your port side is required to make further adjustments so as to not collide with you. You've gotten a little bit of time, and at this point, as you make this move, a fog descends upon this whole swath of ocean. And you hear flapping noises, and I need everyone to roll initiative.
Sure.
Anger
Sure. Ah, an 11. Excellent.
Perfect. That's
Where
what
is
you
it?
had in the last encounter. I don't have to change anything.
At least I'm consistent.
Oh my god, I'm like my token like it's funny. It looks like I'm like anyway, keep going. It's just funny in my head.
Krakus, can I get initiative?
Certainly. Sorry about that. Damn it, I didn't select my token.
It doesn't matter. I don't use it.
You are correct again. I did the same thing last week.
It just Roll20 likes to send you rude messages when you don't select your token, but they don't
Yeah.
actually matter.
Like in red and like you fucking stupid fucking bitch. Sound like your fucking token bitch.
No.
That's really mean. Yo.
Hey!
You could also just do that. Yep.
We are all upside down. It's just so it's funny in my head.
Yeah, sorry about that. You can rotate yourselves individually.
Yeah, that's funnier.
Okay, so here's the way
Okay,
this is
excellent.
gonna work. You should be able to rotate the ship as well. FYI. You should also be able to see the ship's character sheet, which has slightly more stuff than it did last week.
Yeah, you do. You
And
did
there's
give
a
me those,
little section, a little description section with a little quick like rundown of some of the vehicle combat rules. The bits that I think you'll need. So this fog descends, and it descends from this direction that you now find yourself sailing into. Now that you've turned around completely, and coming up behind you are these flapping noises through the fog. The way this is going to work, essentially, is so there's a number of different ways that you can, like, quote, drive the ship, because there are oarsmen down below, and there's a helm at the back of the ship. If you're in either of those places, you can spend some time to usually it's either a standard action or a movement action to control the ship in some way. And we're going to do all of, like, at the start of a round, we'll just go to every ship and make the movements, and then we'll run the rest of the round with the ships in whatever position they're at. Speed-wise, we'll just kind of keep it relative speeds. So if you accelerate the ship, you'll pull ahead, but I'm not going to, like, if your speed is 120, I'm not going to literally move you 120 feet across the screen, right? I'm just going to move you in relation to the speed of the other ships. Does that make sense?
My immersion.
I
Yeah.
believe so. Yeah.
So, yeah, if you accelerate or decelerate, you might move forward or ahead, but yeah, we don't have that much space to work with to actually slide people around full distances, or at least slide the ships around full distances. And then for, unlike the encounter we did last week, each of the, like, groups of creatures on the other ships has like a shared pool of HP, and if you do a certain amount, you'll eliminate one of the creatures. Right. So if you want to attack the Harpies on, it's a little hard to see, but each of the ships has a little color icon. So you can use that if you don't know the direction of the ship, or at least one of the, I don't see the icon on the right one.
We can also ping, right?
Yeah, you can do that too. Maybe I'm
Yeah,
blind. There should be a red icon.
It's red. It's there.
I'm
It's
not
off to the
seeing
right a
it,
little
but-
bit.
Oh, I found it.
Yeah, because it's rotated. It's it's in a weird spot, but there it is. Okay, it was off screen for me. But so if you want to attack the Harpies on the red ship, then you'll make an attack roll and do some damage, and if you do enough, or we tick past the threshold, one of them will die, basically. Unless you want to attack a specific one for a specific reason, then we can adjudicate that separately, but in general, that's how it's going to work.
Okay.
We are like 90% of this tripulation is melee shit. How much damage does the weapons of the thing do?
Look at the ship character sheet.
Let me see.
Yeah, if you want to take your turn to fire one of the mounted weapons on the side of the ship, that is
2d8.
Yeah, the numbers are on there. Their range is lots. I don't remember if I wrote the range down there or not, but in general, it won't be an issue.
I'm assuming that the crew is gonna take over the things that they know how to use.
If none of y'all are using them, then the crew will probably use them. But
Yeah, is what I'm assuming is gonna have. It's gonna.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't be able to do anything otherwise, so I'm gonna take command of one of these ballista.
Oh yeah, you guys have no No other choice, I guess.
Well, there. All right. So a quick rundown of the vehicle rules. So in order to do anything, you have to make a driving check. Depends. The skill that is used depends on what you're trying to do. So if you're just like trying to control the oarsmen below decks, then to get them to do something, then it's intimidate or diplomacy. And if you're above decks, I believe it's profession sailor, which probably none of you have. Or
Nope.
there's another one. Let me see. There's another option. Knowledge nature is the other one, but it's a little harder.
Is knowledge engineering good for something?
I don't think so. Knowledge engineering would be more useful for if you were trying to figure out what would be good to target on one of the other ships, or like how to angle yourself to get the most out of like ramming one of them or something. Stuff like that. It's not really helpful in navigating a vessel.
Can I do a general engineer check to like pinpoint like weaker points in the ship?
Mm-hmm.
I just want to be useful. I never roll knowledge. Yeah, and I never will.
There's too much going on. You can't get a good look at these vessels to gauge what would be good to do to
What about
disable them.
a long shot here? Knowledge history for the ship designs?
Wait, do we need knowledge? You said knowledge nature earlier. What was that for?
That's one of your options if you're like taking the helm to navigate the ship to like turn or accelerate or decelerate, because it's like reading the winds and stuff, reading the sea. Knowledge history. Yeah, you could get some stuff from that. It's going to be mostly like in the context of, you know, some general or admiral did this in a past engagement and it was successful or unsuccessful
Interesting,
type of
the
thing.
Picard maneuver.
Okay. Rolling knowledge stargazer.
Ooh, okay. All right. With a 28, these are clearly merchant vessels. That much has already been established, and you know that they have a lot of open space in the below decks. They're just sort of built to carry stuff, right? So, what that means is, if you are able to puncture that space, there's a lot of room to fill up with water, potentially. So that is an avenue to sink these sorts of vessels. Is if you can get a lower half sort of puncture into the side of the ship, and it will likely fill up with water on its own and begin to sink.
Okay.
And there is a giant metal ram on the front of this boat, so that's an option. You're sort of you kind of want to aim in the middle area. You don't want to go towards the front of the back of the ship because there's they don't have those big open bays on those ends. It's mostly in the heart of the ship.
All right.
So actions wise, you can accelerate or decelerate the ship. That is a and I guess if you guys don't do anything with respect to driving the ship, probably one of the sailors will be doing something. Obviously you won't have any input in it at that point. And they're alternatively they may do nothing, which just means the ship keeps going forward in whatever direction it's going. It decelerates slightly. So you can accelerate or decelerate. That's a standard action, which increases or decreases your speed by 30 feet. Your max speed is 120 Minimum speed is obviously 0. You can maintain speed. That's just a move action, and that also allows you to go diagonal. So like move in like a 45-degree cone either side. Turning is a standard action, which lets you go a full 90-degree turn. And if you want to do anything else weird, there's also rules for that stuff, but that's like less likely to come up, I think.
What is the likelihood that we would convince people to get close enough to the other boat to board it?
By convince people, do you mean convince the crew of the Broad Curlew
Yeah.
to do that? That's easy. That's their bag. So
Well, I guess what my question is, why aren't the Harpies on the other ship floating over to us to attack us? Why are they just sitting there?
that's a great question.
Because I would imagine they would just come and try to attack us.
Questions to be answered.
Okay. I mean, I only say that because you made it seem like we target general, like, people groups on other ships and do damage to them. But, you know, if they're Harpies, it's weird for them to just sit there. I don't know. I guess we'll find out.
Mm-hmm. I'm also going to run to the bathroom real quick, and then we can begin once I return. If everyone else wants, or if anyone else wants to go to the bathroom as well, now is a good time, so
I'll take a short break.
we can fight uninterrupted.
Nice. Yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay, same.
Hi.
Hi.
I'm back.
Same.
Nature called, and then I had to attend to my necessities.
Sometimes you have necessities, and
Yeah.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
I am back.
Boom.
Is that everybody? I think.
I think so.
I think,
I
yeah.
believe so.
Let's fight! We're gonna all die!
I'd rather not die.
You'll be fine. Okay, so we have currently Yvette is at the top of the order.
Oh,
But before that, we have the sort of ship turn. So I think for this round, we'll just call all the stuff that happened leading up to this, all the maneuvering that happened leading up to this, the ship turn for this first round. So we will just go straight to Vet. There's one vessel behind you and one to your port side. And up ahead, there is a growing fog and flapping noises coming towards you.
I gonna that's weird. That's hard. I'm gonna like hide and hold my turn to so she's something like on my range. I don't feel like I can do much now. Because if I hear that they're coming for us,
Wait, seriously.
at some point I'm gonna see them, right?
Theoretically.
So I want to like hide in the boxes. It's kind of the same thing I did before, and then just hold my turn to shoot the first harpy that I see coming into my like visuals. More like in the range that I know that my weapon is like better at.
Okay, so give me a stealth check to hide, and then it sounds like you're readying an attack for if a harpy enters 30 feet range.
Yeah, maybe like 30, like 5, just like just, yeah, 30 range. I just waiting to see one harpy coming at it.
I think you need 30, and if you want to get all of your stuff.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
wait for 30. I lose. I was like I can take like a little bit of disadvantage for a little more range, but then I lose like my whole bonus
I
damage
think you
too.
lose both of your
Yeah.
surprise
30,
damage
30, 30.
thingies. So
Yeah. 30, 30, 30, 30, 30.
all right. You slip in between some of these crates in the center of the ship and are, at least you think, sufficiently hidden from anything that might approach the vessel. Ven and Uliana are both up. Yeah, Ven is going to run to the back of the ship and just be like yelling shit at people.
Yelling shit at people.
Uliana's gonna man a ballista and take a shoot. Where's my D8? There it is. She looses a bolt at this vessel to the south, and it pierces one of the harpies. She is fucking rolling like a bandit. For 14 damage. It doesn't quite take it out, but it definitely leaves a dent. It's the
It's so
blue
badass.
ship. Okay, the crew aboard this the blue ship down here, a couple of them move towards the edge of the vessel. And ready crossbows. They fire a volley at you. I'm gonna need a reflex save from looks like Sirius, Krakus, Oleana, and Ven.
Oh no.
Oh.
Yay!
Oh no.
I'm assuming you didn't have Sirius look at the stars the other night, did you?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. All right.
I mean, I think he didn't do it because you weren't here and I didn't think about it. But
That makes
I
sense.
I think if it's something that he does every night, which I think is pretty fair to say, probably.
I don't think they were visible, were they?
This at night they were in the morning is when the fog sort of rolled up and blocked all your vision.
I would say Sirius looks at the stars every night based on his religion that he can.
Okay, then you can give me the roll for that, and we'll see if it saves your butt.
It probably won't. /roll. It's better than what I had.
Are you gonna use it?
Yes, a 14 is a lot better than a 4.
Okay. So neither of you are able to fully dodge the damage, but you are able to get out of the way of the bulk of this volley. So you're okay. Well, all right. You're both going to take 1 damage
Nice.
instead of 2 damage. Wow. Wowie wow.
Wow.
All right.
Crazy. And I gotta do it for Ven and Ilyana real quick.
Where is my DR listed?
It should be on the first page under it's probably under immunities near the HP section.
Oh, thank you. So 1 damage.
Yeah, so Ilyana manning this ballista on the side isn't able to get out of the way and catches a bolt right to the shoulder with a
Ooh.
full 2 damage, but Ven is able to roll out and only takes 1. And it is possible. So I guess just for transparency, how I'm working this is the reflex save DC is whatever they roll for their attack roll. It was a 19 that time, so unlucky. If your save is within 5, you take half. If it's worse than that, you take full. And if you pass the DC, you take 0. So if they had rolled a 9, you all would have been fine. But they rolled a 19, so unfortunately.
Sounds fair.
And I think they're only going to target the first 2 rows on the side closest to them. Which is why you 4 were selected. Okay, that brings us to Krakus. And then Sirius.
Okay.
So you just got out of the way of the bulk of a barrage of arrows.
I man a ballista. I look over to Ilyana. Or Uliana. Is it you or I?
It's you, yeah.
You, Uliana, okay. Then I'd say a catchphrase. I'm like, merchant vessels, and then I ratchet the ballista. Nothing but hot air below, and I shoot the ballista off.
Nice.
Right at the underbelly of the ship.
Oh, okay. Targeting the ship then. Okay. For these, the attack roll is going to be whatever your ranged attack roll is, -2. Because the ballista are just kind of cumbersome.
Okay.
But this is like shooting the broadside of a bards, so it's going to be kind of hard to miss. The attack roll will just be whether you hit the part of the ship that you want. You're hitting the ship regardless.
Okay. I'm going to click ranged and then just subtract 2 from whatever it is.
Yep, works for me. Yeah, you're easily able to make contact with the part of the ship you want. Wow, one question: since you're now manning one of these ballista, you notice when you go to load one of the bolts in, there's a lot of rope near these as well, and some of the ballista bolts have rope already tied to the end and secured into the side of the ship. Would you like to fire a freestanding one or one that is rope bound?
Freestanding for now.
Okay.
I don't want to tether ourselves to this ship if it's going down.
Okay. So you fire this heavy bolt at the side of the ship. You can roll damage for me.
What would the damage be?
I believe it is just 2d8.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just 2d8. They crit on a 19. Okay, 7 damage. It finds purchase into the side of the ship. It lodges itself in this wood, but it doesn't like it just like stays in there. So you clearly did some damage, but it's going to take a lot more than that to puncture a meaningful hole in the side of a sailing ship like this.
All right. I suppose I'm finished.
Serious,
Can
you're up.
Can I
next.
study the boat as a target?
I don't think you can. I think it has to be a creature.
Aw. Okay.
What if we give the ship a name?
That doesn't make it a creature.
These ships are all kind of far away still, aren't they?
I mean, kinda. They're less than 60 feet away. I think you can measure, but
But they're over 25. Which is, I think, the range of Ray of Frost.
if it's close range, then it's
Yeah.
what's the math for that? 25
Oh
plus
my god.
a third of your level, or 5 times a third of your level, something like that.
Ray of Frost, the ocean. and
Plus 5 feet every 2
Titanic,
levels.
their asses.
Every 2 levels, okay. Well,
make
then
a-
it's going to be 35, right, for your level?
Yeah. Which is still not going to reach the ship. And I don't think I thought to buy a bow. So,
Make an iceberg, and then they're gonna hit the iceberg, and then gonna Titanic themselves.
Make an iceberg, he says.
Yeah.
Ray of
With the
Frost
Ray of
now makes
Frost.
iceberg.
Yeah, you just use the Ray of Frost at the same point of the ocean until it grows.
For like a
1,000
year.
years.
Yeah.
Surely that will do the trick.
I don't
Exactly.
think Dalf is gonna let me do that, so I'm not gonna try.
I will let you try.
I'm not gonna try. But,
Maybe they don't have like the icebreaker on the front of the ship, and then the ice just gonna damage the ship.
I'm just gonna move towards the middle of the ship, and make my way towards this
Make
third
my way.
ballista, and the back of the ship where the other ship is.
Okay.
Or actually, I could run there, right? And not attack with the ballista, but I could run to the ballista.
Where did you start? Sorry, I don't know.
Oh, here. I'll move back to where I started. I started here.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not going to fire this turn, you can just move twice. Or full round action run reduces your AC, but lets you go, like, I think it's 4 times your move speed. You don't need quite that much.
I'm just gonna run twice to get to here, since I wasn't gonna be able to shoot anyway. Since I was gonna fall short.
Okay.
And just call that my turn.
That's how I spin myself. I'm
How
trying
you
to
spin
my-
yourself? If you click your token, there's a little like box
Oh,
above the box. Yeah, if you
yeah.
click that and drag, you can spin yourself around.
You can also hold wheel with your or hold E with your token selected and spin your mouse wheel.
That I did not know.
I had to Google that earlier, and that was what the first thing Google told me how to do it.
Neat. Okay, so you are sailing into this fog that sort of appeared behind your vessel. As you spun around, and you heard flapping noises in the fog, and they are unsurprisingly revealed to be harpies.
Gasp.
They're just sort of all going to take their turns to approach the ship. And then the crew of the Curlew is going to do some stuff. They're mostly just going to take up positions on various ballista. Although this goblin in the crow's nest is going to shoot a crossbow bolt at one of the harpies up ahead. The bolt flies wide. Unfortunately, another sailor up at the front of the boat pulls out a scimitar and makes herself ready for the incoming beasts. And we come to Percy's.
I'm gonna 5-foot step up here and just can I ready a full action attack for when they come up?
You
how it
can
works?
only ready a standard action.
I'll ready a standard. I'll
yeah.
ready a standard action. I think that's probably the best course of action for me right
Okay.
now. Short and sweet. And is it? Do I have to specify what attack or just a standard action right now? I forgot. About that.
You have to specify what the standard action is. I'm assuming this at this point it's attack.
Yeah.
Cool. The crew on the other ship is going to do much like their comrades did, and several of them are going to come to the edge and loose a volley of arrows, which is just going to target the back of the vessel. So that's just Ven and hapless sailor number 1. Nat 20. So I'm just going to call that a guaranteed full hit on everyone back there
Yikes.
for 3 damage.
If it was a Lunter was 1 HP already.
Did Sirius get hit? Is he included in
no.
the back there? Okay.
Just the basically just this back elevated part.
Oh, okay, cool.
Like this is the cutoff line.
Glad I didn't make it that far.
Okay, we come back up to the top, which means it's the ship turn. The Curlew, I think, is just going to continue on at current speed, as is the blue ship, but the red ship has got to do some shit. So they're going to make a turn. Okay, they're still a bit behind you because they had to make that turn, but they are now facing you at the very least, or at least going the same direction as you. Yvette,
Me.
there are harpies approaching from the front. They're still like 40, 45 feet out, but they're. I mean, you're sort of sailing into them, so they're going to be on top of you in a moment.
So if I don't like attack on this round, they're gonna probably get to me on the next round, right? Or get to the general crew.
They're definitely going to reach the crew on their next turn.
Yeah.
When you can attack from your current position, they're just out of range of your big stuff, right? So you'll still get, I believe, with your gun, you can now target touch AC from like 60 feet out or something like that. So you'll still get that, but you won't get your sneak attack stuff because they're outside of 30. So in order to get that stuff, you have to move closer, but they're not flat-footed, and you're not hidden if you do that. So.
I guess I'm gonna just shoot the closest one from here,
Okay.
which is, I don't know, they're kind of all the same distance.
Probably number 2.
So yeah, so I'm gonna try to go from number 2, which is just like straight shot, just without the sneak shit, right?
Yeah.
Sure. It's so many dice. Oh, I would have killed that thing if I got the rest of the.
Is that max damage? It sure is. Nice.
It is. I really want to create once in this adventure. I just want to see the damage.
I don't. It scares me. 28 is more than enough to hit this. I was just verifying that both of your things had to follow the same 30-foot rule, and they do. They both have the same. They're both basically exactly the same, but one
Exactly
of
the
them
same, yeah.
requires.
They just stack on top
Yeah,
of each
one
other.
requires grit and the other one doesn't. So. But yeah, you loose off a shot dealing 16 points of damage plus 1 fire damage.
Oh yeah.
For a total of 17 against number 2. It lets out a blood curdling screech as this bullet impacts into one of its wings, spinning it out of control briefly, and then it like catches itself and regains its elevation.
And then can I like take my movement to like just change boxes, like just poof, and hide on the other box, just so I don't end on the same place from the gunshot.
Yeah, you're not moving much though, so it's still going to be difficult to
Here?
hide there.
Yeah, just like you know, do something.
I think if you stay in the boxes, it's going to be harder. It's still possible.
Okay.
You can still roll like a 35 stealth, like you've done it before, but I'm just saying it's
Yeah.
harder than normal.
Should I roll?
If you're trying to hide again, yes. You come out
Yeah.
of hiding whenever your gun goes off. Okay.
I do have the thing that makes them harder to find me at first, right? Because they're bigger than me.
Murine Vest, they're not bigger than you. They're the same size.
They're not
as
bigger
you. No.
God, fuck.
They're small
damn it.
creatures. They're the same size. So that does not do anything for you in this instance, unfortunately.
I thought they were like median.
Nope. Now, the crew on the opposite ship, most of them are medium. So it'll help you a little bit for that. They get a -1 to their perception checks. Okay. Olyana and Ven come up. Olyana's going to take another shot at the ship to the south, and it whiffs. And Ven is going to... I think he's just going to run to the front of the ship, seeing that these harpies are gathering up there. He's going to get ready to fight some little flying beasties. Sword at the ready, rapier at the ready, specifically. He goes shoulder to shoulder with his crew person, fellow sailor. We're going to get another volley from the ship to the south. That's a nat 20. I'm very sorry.
Please stop.
Please let us go.
Well, it's 1 damage, so Krakus, Sirius, and
Thought it
Olyana
was
are all
2.
taking 1 damage.
I thought 2 was max damage.
I'm not doubling the damage on crits. I'm just saying that you don't get a save.
No, I thought damage was literally just 2, and half would have been 1.
Oh
which
no,
is why
it's
I
a
took 1 last
it's a
time.
D6. I'm just rolling poorly.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, on the volley that hit the back of the ship, they took 3 damage.
Oh. All right, I have been hurt.
Good. It's your turn now, though.
Okay.
There's harpies approaching from the front, but there's still that ship to your port that you aimed
Harpies
at.
or whatever. I'm going to sort of assess where I shot last time and maybe shoot somewhere nearby to just weaken that area and just keep
Okay, going for
hammering that area
some
in.
grouping.
Yeah,
Give me another attack roll.
and that would just be ranged minus
Yeah,
2.
ranged -2 again.
All right.
Perfect. You land very near the previous shot in the side of the ship. Leaves another another bolt stuck there. Give me that 2d8 damage roll again, just to see.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay, there's a. This one goes in deeper than the other one did. I think this one just goes straight through. 15 damage. It just goes straight through. So it leaves a little hole in the side of the ship there.
Nice.
So now you have 1 little hole there at least. You've done 15 points of hull damage.
Excellent.
Oh, damage.
Oh, something happened last week where I was able to draw my weapon as a swift action. What was that? Because I forget.
It's
I didn't-
Ivet's gift.
Oh yes, that's right. That's right. Wonderful.
Yeah, for the purposes, it's like having the quick draw feat for the purposes of your
Bone scabbard.
yeah of yours your 1 greatsword. Any other weapon it doesn't apply to, but normally it's a move action to draw a weapon. You can draw it as a swift action instead.
Oh yeah, right. And I wrote combat scabbard next to it because
That's the like
effectively what it
mechanical
is.
name for it. So if you want to
Okay.
look up the equipment,
It just
Item.
looks like a huge bone.
flavored as being made of bone.
Cool. Thank you. Never mind then. Please continue. I am finished.
What's 593 minus 15? Math is hard. 578. From the fog at the front of the ship, a large, dark silhouette approaches that you have not seen before.
What? No new ship, please.
It is not a ship. It is another flying creature, different from the harpies, larger.
It's a banshee.
It's the dragon from How to Train a Dragon.
We can
We're in
only
way more
hope.
trouble then.
It's cute. I don't want to kill that.
What you see emerging from the fog, which now surrounds the ship and starts to make it harder to see, is 2 great taloned feet extending below a brown and white feathered body and wings, but which yield up to the like human skin of a seemingly woman, like a humanoid woman's torso, but that then extends up to silvery white leathery hide that encroaches upon the sides of that skin up coming around the head, which leads to a lizard like sort of face and a mouth full of razor sharp teeth. A pair of clawed forearms sit in, or come out from the front of the torso in front of the wings. The leathery skin continues across the shoulders. It seems to go over the tops of the wings, leaving the bottoms like bird-like and feathered, and the tops is almost like lizard-like.
Wow.
Is
So-
it a siren?
I will say with the emergence of this creature, everyone can give me a knowledge nature or a knowledge arcana.
We did like made research and shit.
You did.
Yeah. Yep, I'm too well hidden to see shit.
Another one? Are you kidding me? Leave me alone, roll 20.
Oh, is this one on the knowledge check? I just want to know if my notes were right, because I wrote Harpies, interrogation point, and then I wrote it on the other side, or Cyrus, / or both.
The only thing that y'all can tell from this is that it is not a harpy.
It's a dog.
Dog ahead.
As it approaches, you hear a haunting song come up. It's not words, but it is continuous notes, almost operatic, as they carry across the sea and over the ship into your ears.
Do we still have wax?
I never took mine out.
I will say that the people that had it before still do, but no one said they put wax in their ears, so no one gets it that didn't already have it.
Yeah, I don't.
Which means Percy's, Sirius, and several of the crew. Most of the crew.
Do not have it.
Do not have it.
Okay.
Is that the bird person?
Aki was the bird person. He's
Aki has
over
wax.
here.
in
He
his
does
ears.
have wax in his ears. He's in great shape.
I'm looking out for that person.
And I will say, this guy at the back has wax, as does
Captain?
no, definitely not the captain.
Why definitely not?
Because he's been running around shouting at people,
Okay.
and it would impede the things that I've already established that he's
Too
been doing.
hot to use wax.
And I'll say this: this goblin also has wax. No one else. So as this song comes across, everyone who doesn't have wax, I need a will save from you.
Alright, not a one
Will
this time,
save, will
please.
save.
Well,
Hey, it's not a one.
It's not a one.
Is it enough? No, but it's not a one.
No, that's not good.
If it's a fear effect, it's +2.
Is it a fey creature?
It is not a fey creature.
Is it a plant?
It's definitely not a plant.
I would assume this is a charm effect.
It is a charm effect.
Charm is not enchantment, right?
It is enchantment. Yeah.
Okay, so I have a
It's
16.
a +2. It still doesn't matter. It's still not enough.
Holy shit!
But it might have. It might have mattered.
It might have mattered, but it didn't. You are
16 didn't
fascinated.
Save you? Holy fuck! You wanna fuck the dragon so bad?
So Fascinated means essentially you're enraptured by this song. You turn to look at the creature singing it to you, and essentially can take no actions other than pay attention to this creature for as long as the effect lasts. You take a -4 penalty on checks made as reactions, so like perception checks and stuff. If someone tries to like shake you out of it or something, or if someone sneaks up behind you and tries to stab you, it's harder for you to notice things like that. If you're attacked, it will automatically break the effect, and someone else can take their action to sort of like try and shake you out of it or break you from it. But otherwise, you're just kind of stuck paying attention to this creature until the song ends.
Good.
So that's Percy's and Sirius out of commission.
Nice.
Along with, let's see. 1, 2.
Can we mark the folks that are affected?
Yes.
I just wrote it down my notebook. 16 fails.
Oof. Not a single double-digit roll from the crew of the Broad Curlew.
Oh my god!
Man.
Dolax came so clutch! It could have been worse!
Yeah, it definitely could have.
Oh, that's such a weird fucking idea.
Okay. Suddenly, as this song carries across the ship, I guess from the point of view of Krakus, Ulyana, and Yvette, just sort of out of nowhere, half the crew stops what they're doing. They just sort of like loose arms at their sides, turn to stare at this creature that flies in and hovers up in front of the ship. Perfection. Excellent. Couldn't have asked for better. Sirius, it's your turn, but you can't do anything.
So I basically just turn towards the creature and like stare at it.
Mhm.
Okay.
How does the sword react to that? Does the sword listen to sounds? Is the sword like something's wrong?
The sword certainly is not enthralled by this song. That's for certain. We'll give it a round, and then I'll make some rolls, and we'll see if the sword does anything. But that's a good thought. Good thought. Sword is there and is alive. So until then, we have the Curlew crew's turn, which is not much, since most of them are out of commission. But the Harpies will continue moving forward.
I don't have my.
Percy's
action
they're
anymore, right?
they're flying right past you, but unfortunately, you have lost the ability to make an attack of
Yep.
opportunity.
My pupils dilate as I fixate on the
Yep.
this weird singing
So high.
creature.
You're purring. You're probably purring.
Get close and find out.
I think they're actually just going to fly right past the enthralled ones for now. Okay, Aki, our Tengu friend manning the ballista, swings it around to try and get a shot off at the Harpies before they approach, but one swings down and swipes at him. 22 is going to hit
Don't you dare.
for
You
max
dare kill me,
damage.
Aki.
So he takes a scratch across the chest that throws some of these like purplish black feathers into the sea, dripping blood. He's still up, but clearly wounded. The other harpies are going to take swings at the this goblin woman here, and the rest are still making their approach. Wow.
Yvette,
two
they
17s
flew
and a
within
16.
30 feet of you. Weren't you prepared to shoot someone?
But
Not
I
this
think
round.
Yeah, not this round. It was the last round.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
okay.
did take a shot on his turn this round instead.
Got it.
Wow, rolls off the chain for this this turn.
I was not counting about the How to Train Your Dragon thing show up.
As these harpies descend down upon this this poor goblin woman, they one of them takes a slash across her face. The other one grabs her by the arm, flies up, and drops her onto the ship, killing her.
Fuck. Holy
Okay.
fuck! I was so fucking dead.
It's real. It's real now. Percy's, it is your turn. But you're fascinated, so you can't do anything, unfortunately.
Okay.
The crew of the red ship is not in range to. I'm going to say they're not in range to make a volley, so they're just going to wait until they get closer. Which brings us back to the top of the ship round. Fortunately, our sailor manning the helm is still awake.
Can I make a sailor suggestion?
Sure, if you want to shout something back at them.
Get that siren on our broadside.
Okay. Give me a diplomacy or intimidate.
Oh, Christ.
We'll call this your driver action. Make it with advantage because Ven is like out of commission.
Okay. I'm just going to intimidate. They're both -2, but I guess
Okay.
we'll see what happens.
The difference is flavor at that point. Oh my god.
My-
No!
I'm so bad at this.
That
I'm so bad.
I truly cannot believe that you rolled a 1 and a -1. That is just the best.
Opposite way.
Not a bad
So-
idea, though. Like, come on.
No, it's not, but you shout it and
Oh,
it doesn't reach the ears of this guy in the back. He's
God damn it.
too harried trying to pay attention to other stuff, and he has wax in his ears, so it's a little harder to pierce that anyways. That's the only reason he's not enthralled by this song. So he just sort of panicked looking around and is going to take he's just going to keep the ship moving forward in the way that it's going. He's not going to do anything basically.
Useless.
Truly unfortunate.
You're gonna all die.
Okay, and I think the blue ship is just going to keep its heading exactly how it was. It's been working out okay for them. So that brings us to Yvette. Shit's bad suddenly.
Yeah. Okay, Dolph, I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
How would you rule out the amount of noise my gun makes?
I mean, what are you trying to do? Just tell me that first.
My idea is to attack one of the harpies, probably like this one, like the 5 or 2 or even like 4,
Mm-hmm.
like past people or like closer to people that are enchanted, like charmed, and see if the noise of my gun bounces it off the charm. Like I cut it with the wax, but I wanna cut it with the noise of my gun.
Okay. Um, I like it. You're not going to be able to like clear everyone on the ship with whatever attempt this is. I'm gonna give you a 10-foot radius that you could potentially affect, and then I think you're going to have to do a little bit of quick engineering in order to make your gun make more sound than normal. So you can give me knowledge engineering or craft firearm in order to make like a quick adjustment as part of this attack. Okay. So make your attack roll, and then within 10 feet. That's going to be basically these 3 back here. They're going to get another will save +5.
That's cool.
So they could still fail, but they're
Yeah,
going to get a chance with a +5 to their will save to break out of it.
Am I hidden and shit?
Let me check real quick.
I might just shoot number 2 because I already hit that one once. Just wanna take it out of.
You are not hidden.
Okay. So I'm gonna just shoot number 2 anyway.
Okay, so it's just going to be a normal attack. That's a hit. Sirius, give me a will save +5.
Wait, movie
Sure.
shit that I.
The 2 NPCs made their saves as well. So this shot rings out. I bet you like unhook something or like unlatch something, open up part of the chamber a little bit to let more noise out than normal. Because I imagine take a lot of effort to try and make this thing make less noise than it does.
Less noise, yeah.
So you're like undoing some of your past work real quick in order to cover this song. And as this shot breaks out, the 3 that are closest are released from the song just long enough that they get a chance to resist it once more, and they all do. So all 3, no longer fascinated. And you shot the shit out of a harpy.
That
14 damage? Yes.
let's go. That was the most enormous round ever.
I am going to say that you can't stealth again this turn
That's
because you
fair.
had to make that adjustments to your gun.
That's fully fair. Yeah. It's still clutch as fuck. And I'm a little top of the round, so everyone's gonna get their round.
Super clutch.
True.
Yeah.
Okay. I think bookkeeping done. Every token is set how it's supposed to be. We come to Ven and Ilyana. Ven is out of commission right now still. Ilyana is not, though, because she is fully deaf.
Wait. Oh. Wax?
Oh, wait, no. She's mute, not deaf.
She's
Yeah.
mute, yeah. But she has wax though.
But she has wax, yes.
She's amazing, and I love her.
She's got magic. She's gonna use it.
The ice crab takes a huge, enormous form and killed everyone in one swipe.
Ice Crab is hiding somewhere.
That's a shame.
But she's Oleana's going to take a step back off of the ballista that she was manning, and will not speak any words, but will begin to make some motions with her hands, pull out a small fan and a little feather from her pockets, and she like blows the feather up into the air, like, sort of uses the fan to like keep it hovering up above her while she makes motions continual with the other hand. And there's a loud roar as wind begins to form a wall upon the side of the ship. I didn't have a plan for how I was going to mark this on the map, so give me a moment. That'll do. So there's just a huge wall of wind along the side of the ship, like blowing seemingly from the surface of the water up and then like completely vertical.
Is this making a lot of noise?
It's making noise, but not enough to like break anyone's enchantment.
Okay.
I think I'm in love with Juliana.
So that's her turn. The blue ship below is going to continue this volleying that it's doing, but as the arrows hit this wall of wind, they just get blown straight up and out of the way.
Clutch.
Good.
Wait, is the wind wall moving with us though?
No.
We should stop moving.
That's a thing that you could maybe make
Next
happen.
round, yeah.
Normally you would have to decelerate, but there's anchors and stuff. If you want to stop very quickly, there'll be some lurching to deal with. It might throw some people off their feet if you try and stop the ship immediately, but that's a thing that you can try and make happen if you want to keep the ship in the position of this wind wall.
I mean, Oleana made the wind wall, which is the first mate, so she probably has an idea. Since the captain is out. I'm trying to respect the... What's the fucking word again?
Hierarchy?
Hierarchy! I have the word in my mind and I don't know how to say it. And by trying to respect the hierarchy, I mean I don't want to take the decisions. I'm already thinking about my next round and how I'm gonna make the people in the front break out of the thing.
Okay, the wall is a tiny bit shorter than this, but it's fine. It effectively covers the whole side of the ship. I think it's like 15 feet shorter than that, but don't worry about it. Okay. Krakus.
Yep,
It is your
screw
turn.
hierarchy. I'm running to the helm and throwing that guy off. Not off the ship,
Awesome.
just off the helm.
Yeah.
And I'm going to pull a hard right if I get over there.
Okay. Yeah, so if you want to move yourself back to that part of the ship, the actual like turning part will resolve at the start of the next round. And
Okay.
this guy will put up no resistance. He'll just get shoved out of the way and just kind of, because he's sort of confused and harried.
Yeah.
Anyways, not
Can you
really
roll
sure what to do.
intimidate
So.
just for the fun of it? I just want to see it.
Okay. What was the? How far did you go?
10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40,
He was
45,
here.
55, about 55 feet.
Okay, so it's basically gonna be your whole turn to run back there and push that guy off, and then
Yeah.
okay, and that works out fine. So when the ship thing comes up, you're in perfect position to just throw it in one direction or the other.
Sounds
and
good.
Get this thing turned. Okay, it is our little mystery creature's turn. Our little friend.
Dolph, can you send the art of it so I can see it bigger? I just want to see it.
I don't have a non-token version of it.
Okay, it's fine.
I can send you the token. I mean, it's a little bigger than that.
I don't know. I think the it's not gonna make much different, a lot more difference than zooming in.
Actually,
just
I
thought.
can't send it to you right now because the name will give things away.
Oh,
The name of the
yeah.
file will give things away.
Yeah,
And
fine.
I'm lazy.
Sure. No, it's fine. After the creature kill all of us, you can send it. I just wanted to see the full art.
Give me a moment. I just need to confirm what type of action it is to continue singing.
It's like a weird chimera of some kind.
Looks kind of like it. Okay. Maintaining a bardic performance is a free action. And mechanically, that's what this is. So, she continues singing and will do other fun stuff as well.
Damn, no fun stuff. I'm a boring stuff.
Yeah, no more
Only fun
things.
stuff, actually. Okay, she swoops in. Before she was sort of holding position, just hovering at the front of the ship, or I guess sort of flying backwards to keep pace with it. And she instantly goes into a dive down towards one of these fascinated sailors. And is going to do a bite. Oh no, this poor girl. So as this creature flies down, she just goes forward with this sort of like lizardy mouth, chomps down onto the shoulder of this sailor up here, flies back, drops her in the ocean.
Dead.
There we go. So she's going to stop there. Sirius. It is your turn. You're no longer fascinated because of a very loud gunshot that happened not very far from your head.
Excellent. Finally.
It's like, oh.
Unfortunately, the crew's sort of falling around you.
It's like, oh, and then goes.
How high up in the air is this this one with a 6 on it?
It's gonna be like, let me think. It flew in and did an attack, so it's actually gonna be very near to the ground. It's like basically it's on the ground. You can reach
So
it. It's like 5 feet above the ground, but it's only like 3 feet tall. So
it's sword chopping distance.
yes.
Excellent.
Yeah, sorry, I don't have my flying heights on all the tokens like I did last
Oh,
week.
it's fine. It's a lot of tokens.
Yeah, that's I don't want to manage that many
Yeah,
for this
no.
fight. There's just too much shit going on.
Okay. Okay. I would like to use a wait, hang on. What type of action? Swift. I would like to use a swift action to spend an arcane pool point to give my sword an extra +1 and make it keen.
Ooh, okay. And Keen doubles the crit threat range, I believe. Yes.
It does. It does.
So currently your sword is what, 19 to 20?
Oh, let me make sure. I think it's supposed to end up. I think it ends up 15 to 20. Let me make sure. Um, where is it? Oh no, where is it?
Oh, mechanically you're using a katana, right? So that's 18 to 20 actually,
Yes.
which is a range of
yes.
3. So when you double it, it goes to 6, which is
So it
15 to
goes
20.
15 to 20. Yes.
There you go. Yep.
Cool.
Nuts.
So I want to do that, and I want to. Can I cast a spell for spell strike as I walk forward, or before I walk forward, basically, or do I have to do it as I'm attacking?
Spell strike is part of a does not require a full round action.
I didn't think spell strike itself does. Whenever you cast a spell with a range of touch from your spell list, you can deliver the spell as if as part of a melee attack.
I'm mixing up spell strike, and spell combat.
They're very confusing.
Yeah.
I'm like having to go back and reread constantly.
Yeah. So it's a standard action to cast the spell, and then you get a free attack as part of that.
But I don't get like my extra attacks like I would with a full attack.
Correct.
Or my normal attacks, I guess I should say. So I would like to do that.
Yes, but the attack is part of the same action, which means it has to happen at the end of the movement, unless you have the feat that lets you attack at any part during your movement, which I don't think you do.
I don't think I do. Okay.
So that means you're casting a spell next to an enemy, which means either you're provoking an attack of opportunity or you're casting defensively, which incurs a chance of losing the spell. And thus losing the attack.
I'm actually just gonna hit him with the sword then, actually.
Okay.
But it's still keened with +1 attack, +1 damage from that.
Cool. And in your character sheet, there's a condition in there that should be on unless you're using a weapon other than your black blade. I think it's on, but it wasn't when I was controlling the character last week. I didn't notice until the very end, so just make sure that's on.
Enhanced weapon or black blade strike?
I think it's black blade strike.
That should be on?
Yeah, I think it's just on all the time.
Oh.
It's just a flat modifier on your weapon that you always get.
It was not selected before, so I just selected it.
Okay. Oh, no. It is a you have to spend a point in order to get that. Okay. So it's only on when you spend a point.
Oh, that's that thing. Yeah, that's that thing.
Okay.
That's spending the sword's arcane pool, not mine.
Yes. Okay. Then disregard what I said.
Okay.
But spend one of the points from your arcane pool because apparently I did that last week. For one attack. Okay. So 21 to hit easily hits for 9 points of damage.
10 points, right? Because I spent the...
Yes. So it's a 22 to hit, 10 points of damage.
Yes.
Correct.
And I think I have that buff for a minute.
A minute? Okay, so for the rest of the fight.
Basically.
Nuts.
I'm gonna fight for 2
Okay,
rounds.
here's where I spend it in the sheet.
That kills this harpy.
Then I'm glad I didn't use a spell.
Just enough damage. So as you run up, like right after this harpy comes down from dropping that that goblin that it killed. You catch it on an upswing, and you just cut like from one of the legs up through one of the arms, and it falls to the ground in 2 pieces, or 3 pieces, I guess. A corpse.
Excellent. And that is all I can do, I think.
All right. Well, that brings us to the Harpies actions. The Harpies and the sailors. We're sort of running out of sailors, but some of them are still here doing stuff. Okay. This person here at the back is going to take a shot at the red ship. Try and pick off one of the sailors over there. And actually jams the ballista, or rather, it jams as they try and fire. So they hit it a couple times and then give up. Aki's going to actually Aki had a bow, so Aki's going to take some steps back, pull out the bow. I guess only 1 step back because it's a move action to pull the bow, and then fire at one of these harpies.
Is it the 5?
Doesn't matter because he missed.
Fuck.
Newly freed over here. This person.
That's his name. Newly freed.
That's what we're gonna call him until we determine if he lives or dies. Is going to run. I think he sort of knows what's going on. He's going to try and run all the way up and prepare to help Ven next round. If
That's
Ven
his
is
name.
Still, if Ven is still in trouble.
Are you okay?
Please don't die.
Holy shit!
This guy's going to run up and actually go below decks. That's going to be his turn. So that's all of the sailors. Harpy's doing stuff now. Percy's, you're going to get attacked.
Nice.
Which is good, actually. 14?
I wait. Does my size lower my AC? Is that how that works?
What size are you? Are you medium
I'm
or
large.
You're large? Then, I mean, it should all just be on the stat block for the lion. So.
Oh yeah, I'll just look at the lion's AC.
Yeah. It should be incorporated in that already.
AC's 15, so no. Unless, I mean, am I flat-footed because I'm fascinated, or is that how it works, or is it? I forgot.
5?
Okay, I just reread a thing. You actually get a new save against the fascination before the attack goes off. Because this is an obvious threat coming right at your face.
Okay, so it's a will save?
Yeah. So if you pass this, then you won't be flat-footed. Okay, you failed. So you are flat-footed then.
Okay. That hits then.
Okay. You take
14.
2 points of damage.
Meouch.
But as you are hit, it breaks you from the charm.
Nice.
I don't know why I made your cat smaller than normal token size. It's large. It actually should be way bigger than this, but for the sake of a small boat, I'm not going to do that. Okay, this other harpy's just going to fly towards the back of the ship. That's going to be the end of their turn. That's the end of the general crew turn. Percy's, you are up now, and you actually get a turn.
Nice.
There's
All
one
right,
harpy that's like right over the edge of the ship, but is at like biting height.
Well, that's probably what I'm going to do then. I thank the harpy for freeing me, and I'm going to bite it immediately.
Thank you. Now die.
13 does not cut the mustard, unfortunately.
And then 2 claws after that.
Okay. 15 does, and second claw also does. Excellent.
Jesus, life is broken.
Yeah, it's a full standard action.
Yeah, the bite claw combo. It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. And if
You love to
I
get
have pounce too, so if I charge, I get that as well.
Mm-hmm.
It's so nice.
So you tear into this harpy. 14 points of damage. Not enough to take it out, but still pretty good.
Yeah, I'll take it.
And that's your turn. It's actually going to lose a little bit of elevation, so I'm going to have to actually do this. Okay. It is like slightly below the edge of the ship. So after you like tore into it, it dropped like 20 feet. I can't do like a negative.
Yeah,
for the
it's
number,
below
but-
the ship.
But it's below the edge of the ship. So
Yeah, gotcha.
until its turn, basically, it has like total cover against everyone.
Gotcha.
Oh, no, my pencil
Our red
fall.
ship over here, they're gonna adjust a little bit, and so that they can take some shots. So they're gonna loose a volley at Percy's, Aki, and this other sailor over here. Give me a reflex save.
Get there.
Pass.
There.
Wow. Only a 4 on this attack roll. So
Did I
this
use
is
the
really
cat's
easy.
reflex? I forgot. No, I used mine.
Okay, you're good. They're because they're having to fire from a longer distance. All of these arrows, this whole volley, comes up a little short, and it splashes into the water and a little bit into or onto the side of the boat. But no one is hit by this, fortunately.
Not even the one that is under the boat? Do they hit their own harpies?
They hit no one.
Well, I tried.
It's hard to tell what they're aiming at because it's just a big volley from a bunch of different sailors that splashes arrows all over the place, but they didn't hit anyone, so. All right, we're up to the top with the ship's movement. Ship's getting to do a move.
Crocker's on the thing now.
Yes.
First, is he alive?
Yes. Are you alive?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay,
I'm here.
good.
Oh, God.
So
Sorry.
you wanted to turn the ship, yes?
Yes. As much as I can. Farthest to starboard as I can.
Okay. So you're sort of curving away from this blue ship below you.
Yes.
All right.
More to get the creature, the instigator, on our broadside so we can use our ballista.
Gotcha. Okay.
So if we just turn a little bit and go forward enough, I think that would do it. But Just to be sure,
Oh, so it's a little different. If you just want to go like 45 degrees, that's a little easier. If you want to go like a full 90, it's a little different.
think-
So which would you rather?
45 would be easier, especially while moving. So let's just go.
Okay.
I would probably feel like haptics anyway, trying to turn the ship that hard. So I'd say 45 is about as good as we're going to get.
Okay, so I don't know if you caught it or not, but the guy that you pushed off of the helm ran up to the front of the ship and down to the below decks and is sort of mirroring your orders to the rowers down there.
Oh, okay.
So he figured out what you were doing, probably because you screamed it at him the previous round.
All right.
So what we're going to do is you're both going to make a check for
Oh.
this.
Hopefully, I don't have to talk, because if I have to talk, it's over.
You don't, he does. So you're doing profession sailor, which you don't have, or knowledge nature. And if you don't have that, then it's just going to be an intelligence check.
Okay.
Okay, he rolled a 19, so we're within reach here.
It's going to be a +1 anyway I spin it, so
Okay.
I'm just going to roll intelligence. Awesome. Thanks, Krakus. Really pulling through for me today.
You dumb old bones.
Ugh. How hard is it
brain.
to turn a ship? Come on.
Okay, so
Really?
what's going to happen, because he succeeded down below and you failed up top. So I think probably what's missing up here is you turn the helm, the wheel. That part you can't fuck up. But what you're missing is some of the complementary movements of sails and things to get this turn to go off without a hitch.
Okay.
So the rudder goes, and the oarsmen down below are going to make the correct adjustments in order to get the ship to turn. So it's not going to turn the full amount, though.
Okay.
If you think about it, makes sense. Like the dude that actually is on the ship every day managed to succeed, and Krakus didn't.
Yeah, I mean it's also a high pressure environment, which is
Yeah, it makes
it
total
harder
sense.
if you're not used to it. So
The dice is telling a story.
Yeah, it's saying that my character is useless unless I'm swinging a sword.
I mean, you build your character for the. It's the first time that I think I'm useful, so.
No, that's good enough for me, I think.
oh, this is interesting. This harpy down here actually is just going to get fucking smacked by the ship because
Yeah.
it went down below. So it's just going to kind of get like, I'm just going to give it like a d6 of bludgeoning damage too, as it gets like battered and pushed up to the front.
Does it drop more?
No, I don't think so.
That's too bad. I
What
was
if
hoping
it
would,
hits
like,
the
go underneath
water?
the
I
ship
don't
and
know.
just get eviscerated.
Yeah, what if it hits the water? Just go.
Okay, that
Would
ship
the
is
things
sort
that
of
are
up
flying
there
actually
now.
turn with the ship, or would they stay where they are?
What was that? Sorry.
The things that are in the air, wouldn't they stay in the air where they are instead of with the ship?
Yes, I'm gonna have to make manual adjustments to stuff like that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, and they all kind of move.
Because yeah, in order to get all the people that are standing on the ship to move, I just sort of have to drag select a bunch of stuff. So we're gonna kind of eyeball it for any of the things that were still flying. I think that was the only one that was explicitly still flying. The rest of them were doing attacks or dead. So that one's sort of now off to the side.
It took them off of me. It's fine. 40.
I think that boat is actually a
Fuck.
little closer. So this is looking a little dangerous up here, maybe, but
Well, if they don't want to get hit, they'll move out of the way.
For now, they have not made an
You're
adjustment.
playing chicken with the boats.
Hey, I can't drown.
Everyone else can.
I'm just gonna jump off, and you'll see me in a few days on the shore somewhere.
I don't think Krakus cares about the rest of us.
Yeah.
I have enough information for the Seekers. Here's what happened.
I got mine.
Incredible. Okay. So the ship begins to make this turn. It's not too drastic, so there's no one that needs to like catch themselves. You didn't have to brace too hard or anything. But that brings us to Ivette's turn. There was a harpy that had flown up like right above your head, but it has now, the ship has sort of pulled away from them and it hasn't quite kept up. So it's off to the side of the ship now. Over here. And there's 2 harpies that have landed on the ship and are attacking your comrades. The the creature, the unidentified flying object, is off to the side a little bit now.
Can I move closer in the boxes that like trying to keep me hidden and then shoot, or to like move and hide are 2 different things?
So stealth is your move action.
Yeah. So I
Or
like
is
I
part
cannot like
of your move
move
action.
here
So
and
you could
hit
go 5
hidden.
feet and make a stealth check.
Yeah, I want to do that. Just like to here, and then move a stealth.
Okay. Yeah, give me a stealth as you like hop over a box to try and get behind another one. 30. You just don't miss on stealth. I don't think I've seen you roll below a 15 on a stealth check.
I built it there for that.
I mean 15 on the dice.
Oh yeah, also that. Because I want to shoot number 7.
Okay, number 7 is like landed, and that is an elevated spot, so it's going to have partial cover. So you could still make this shot. There's just going to be a chance that you miss.
So I'm gonna shoot number 5.
There's a pole in the way.
There actually is a big mast in the way, so I'm going to give that one partial cover as well. Get fucked.
So I'm gonna just shoot number 7.
Okay.
Well, you could shoot Sirius pretty easily.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I mean, that is facts.
Do I get my sneaky shit?
Let me roll for them. Yes.
Hey, sneaky shit on 7.
Wow, their AC is 16. Congratulations.
Nice.
Wow.
Plus 1 fire damage.
Nice. That's unfortunately you got minimum damage on your bonus, your extra shit.
Yeah.
But still, 19 points of damage is gonna just kill number 7.
Nice.
Hey, 1 shot, 1 kill.
So what does it look like? Where do you shoot this harpy?
I think for ranged shit, it's harder to like make it something cool. Like you cannot like split something open. So I always go for bullet time from Matrix. And the bullet just going in slow motion, like between Sirius and the bodies, and like passing under the leg of this guy. So like this guy. It's like a sniper elite type of shit. That it hits like from like under it and going up because I'm under. So it kind of
Okay.
hits like on the chest area, but it goes like out closer to the neck on the other side.
Nice.
Like,
Has anyone seen High School of the Dead? I think that's what it's called. It's an anime.
the one with the sniper titties.
Yes, that's exactly
Yeah.
what I'm thinking of
Yeah.
as you described this, where it's like going like in between body parts in such a ridiculous and
That scene is
unreal way.
amazing.
That's the only thing I remember about that entire show. I think we watched it. Well, we watched it at my friend's cottage, but I think we watched that scene like 5 times.
It's amazing.
Unbelievable is what it is. Okay. So that's your turn. You killed one of the guys, one of the harpies flying around on the ship. Their numbers are dwindling rapidly. We're up to Ven's turn, but Ven is still charmed. So it's Liana's turn. She just did a wind wall. That's still going for another couple of rounds, but we're sort of sailing away from it. She cannot move it. She could do another spell.
Spell kill all harpies.
That would be very specific. I don't know if she quite has that.
The harpy death spell. It's like one of those really specific feats that are only good in a very singular situation. Like, you have a +10 bonus to harpies. And only harpies.
It's like favorite enemy from Ranger.
I think she's going to take a shot with the ballista that she's on. She's going to try and level it against the flying creature up above.
Very
or up
nice.
in front. 15 on the dice, -2 plus her base attack bonus, which is 6. That's a 19 to hit, which does not. So she looses this bolt towards this creature flying up ahead, and it just it pulls one of its wings forward and just bats it away.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
And for the rest of Leona's turn, she's going to run towards the front of the ship with her little baby movement.
Baby movement.
That's the spell. I cast baby movement.
Alrighty. The blue ship. Blue ship is going to do another volley, but it's going to get blocked by the wind wall again, so that's going to be their whole thing. And then it is Krakus.
Okay, I think I have enough speed to make it to the ballista here.
Okay.
So I'm going to do that.
Yeah, you do.
I'm going to whip it around, and this time I am going to use the rope for a tethered shot. And
Okay.
I'm going to try to shoot that thing. Maybe
Excellent.
she just had a bad roll. I don't know. So I'm going to try it myself.
Fingers crossed.
You said it's -2?
Yep. Nice. So you loose this bolt, and like right as she bats away Olyana's bolt, yours catches that same wing, like as it opens back up.
Yes.
And sticks in it, lodging this rope, which is now tethered to the side of the ship.
Awesome.
So it lets out like this this weird like half bird, half like reptile screech in pain as this thing strikes. Give me the damage, 2d8.
Oh yes.
And she is now tethered to the ship.
Does that break bardic performance thing?
No.
Okay.
She does, well, yeah, she has to make a concentration check.
Is concentration harder when you're in pain?
I think it depends on the person.
I see.
Some people are really really good with pain. Like I'm a bitch, so if I'm in pain, I cannot concentrate in anything. I will just be crying.
Hey, didn't you say they crit on a 19?
Oh
Yeah.
shit, they
Oh,
do!
that was a 19. Wow. Okay. Incredible. That's way more damage then. So that's a 9 plus 16.
Plus 16?
Yeah, we maxed the first damage roll
Oh my god.
on crits, and then
Holy shit.
so that's a lot of damage.
Let's go.
Fuck yeah.
Wow. Then it's a very loud screech as you do 25 points of damage to this thing.
Ooh.
Does it make the concentration
Big.
check harder too?
Well, I'm checking if you actually have to make concentration checks because it's not technically a spell. If this were a spell she
yeah.
was maintaining, she would.
The middle of the
So
song just like a CD scratch. Go.
Bardic performance cannot be disrupted unless they are killed, paralyzed, stunned, knocked unconscious, or otherwise prevented from taking a free action to maintain it each round.
Okay.
Okay.
So she keeps singing. She works that scream into the song. It's still going.
It
only-
turns into a heavy metal song.
There's only one creature still enchanted by it, though, and that is
Yes,
Ven,
man. Yeah.
who's maybe, depending on your point of view, maybe the most important person she could have gotten. So
Yup.
That's
At
the
least for
captain,
my
right?
hierarchy.
yeah, that's the captain.
There's a
Yeah,
captain.
he's useless.
No, he's dope.
He's
He's
hot.
cool. Okay, well, it's her turn, fortunately, for me. Oh, that's mean.
Oh my god.
Okay, sorry, I had to measure out a little cone for nothing you need to
Yep.
worry about.
Yeah. When you take a long time, I get so much more scared. When you go like, they're gonna do this, it's so much easier than the silence.
All right. So she swoops up to the side of the ship and is going to like visibly suck in a lot of air and then let out this massive scream.
Bliss, no.
Everyone in that
Oh.
cone.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Nice graphic.
Yeah, I got a little pack of all sorts of different shapes of cones and
Ooh,
you
are they
know,
at least hitting the one
radius
harpy?
and stuff. Yes, it is going to hit the harpy. This shit don't
Yes.
discriminate. So this
Death to the discriminate.
this deafening blast of sound comes out of the harpy's mouth, or not the harpy, the this creature's mouth, unidentified thing's mouth, and I need let's see, fortitude saves from everyone in that little thing, that little cone.
Does the wax give us anything in this case?
God damn it!
The wax is going to give you, I'm gonna say the wax acts as because this is loud enough that it's gonna cut through it a bit.
Yeah.
What's the fucking feat? Evasion. So normally, if you succeed the save, you take half damage. If you have wax in your area, you succeed the save, you take no damage.
I didn't mean to click that.
Woo!
Wow.
I wanted that on a damage roll, but okay.
Take it here.
Okay, so I need to do one for Ven and Ulyana, and also some sailors and a harpy. Harpy 5, right?
Yeah.
Okay, it was DC 18, so I bet you're good,
God.
and you're waxed up. You're not going to take any damage. Sirius, I'm very sorry for what I'm about to do to you.
I mean, you know, you like doing awful things to my characters, so
He really looks
The harpy
like it.
succeeded, so it's taking half damage.
I don't like any of this.
Have you lost any limbs yet, Sirius?
You know, no. Have you?
I can lose them at will, actually.
I assumed, but no, I haven't lost a limb. But I've been completely
That's
removed from a
fine.
fight.
Two.
Yep.
Well, I'd say
And then-
worse things are bound to happen, or could have happened to you.
They could have, but it wasn't for a bit there. It might not have been real good.
Well, it's about to probably not be real good, so
It's
let's see.
definitely not gonna be real good now. We're in trouble.
Okay. I'm gonna roll some dice.
Oh, Jesus.
That's not a good
6,
sign.
That's a really bad
2,
sign.
Don't roll dice on the
6,
dice game,
14,
please.
15, 21. Sirius Callisto, you take 21 points of sonic damage,
Christ.
Wonderful, wonderful. Okay,
and you're deafened for 8 rounds.
Holy
cool, cool,
fuck!
cool.
Wait, if
You
you're
said-
definitely you're not gonna be enchanted though, like charms. That's a
That's
plus.
true. Deafened
true.
is even better than waxing up.
It's more that I just took 21 damage. That's a lot.
Yes. There's some
Doesn't make any-
upsides to this though.
For who?
Ven succeeded on the save, but is enchanted. But so this is gonna break his enchantment because he's gonna be deafened
Nice.
as he takes some damage. Unfortunately, Ulyana rolled a nat 1 on her save,
Oh, no.
Good
so
stuff.
she's getting the full thing.
Hmm.
Okay, the harpy passed the save, so it's gonna take half damage,
Damn it!
but it dies anyways.
Oh,
Thank
nice.
you.
It's so funny. Just woo.
Oh, the shape thing just like sliding off
Yeah,
to the side.
yeah.
I wanted to move it to make before I deleted it to make sure it wasn't accidentally about to delete the whole ship or something.
Yeah, that's
That would have made
fair.
me very fucking sad.
Can you not control Z? Shit.
You got an undo.
Yeah.
Do I?
Yeah.
Oh, so I do.
I have a quick question.
I have a long answer, maybe.
Can a lion throw things?
I don't see why not.
Because I have natural spell, which means I can cast produce flame, which means I can sling fire. I was just wondering if I could sling flame as a mountain lion.
Doesn't produce flame also let you make it as a touch attack?
Yes,
Hey, you don't have to throw then.
but if I want to, I can. Possibly. Possibly. I don't know.
Sure. I mean,
Up to you.
What is
Up to
it?
you if you want to picture a mountain lion.
You could flavor it as
Slinging
just like a digging motion, you know? Like you could throw backwards between the legs type of thing.
Oh, yeah.
You know, that counts as a throw, and if you put in a force behind it, I think.
It's
So
like I'm in a
I'd
litter
say,
box or something.
yeah,
I
exactly.
can do that.
I'd say you can throw stuff.
Okay.
You can also lions can like stand on 2 feet for a little bit and like.
I think it's better that I use my natural attacks, but I just like the idea of like that. So I just wanted to think about that for a second.
You know, like Lion King when when they're fighting, and they're like they kind of go up and they like do a claw attack.
And then Simba
Like-
threw a fireball.
Yeah, like it's the same motion, like going up and then moving the hand back, but a fireball comes out of it.
Okay, I think that's everything covered. As far as the I need to remove the charm from Ven. Whoops.
And now his death. Take one thing off and put one new thing on. Oliana and Sirius are also deaf, right?
Yes. Oh. It wasn't letting me add a thing. It's because I made her a drawing to put her in that spot. Okay, I bet you took the damage, right? 10 damage is that? Oh no, you have a wax, so
wax.
you're good. You
Yeah.
take nothing, and you're not deafened. Percy's is out of range. Okay, yes, that was everyone. Okay. So that was her turn. Sirius, you're deaf now.
Excellent.
This huge wave of sound just poured over you, filling your head, blocking out everything else.
I'd like to. Can I pull out and drink a potion one turn as long as I don't do anything else?
Yes, it's a move action to pull it out and a standard action to drink it. So that's a
Alright,
turn
I'm
right
gonna
there.
drink. It's moderate is 2d8, right?
2d8 plus 4. Let me check. This is a second level spell, which means it gets this shit at 2d8 plus 3.
2d8 plus 3. Okay.
Yes.
That's not bad. That could be a worse roll.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. That's above average.
Yeah, could be better. Could be a lot worse. So that's my turn. It's a little thirsty.
Yes. Okay. So we come to the happenings on the NPCs on the Curlew ship. We're running out of sailors. We're running out of harpies. There's one harpy that is battered around at the front of the ship. That one's gonna fly back up.
Did the ship just move? It was me. I don't know.
It's actually gonna be basically its whole turn is flying up. It's like 30 feet above you, Perseus.
Okay.
And this other harpy that's on the port side of the ship is 60 feet up. I think it's going to spend its whole turn to fly down towards and be like 20 feet above your head, Krakus.
Okay.
Okay. Aki is going to
Bring it home, Aki.
shoot a bow at the one that just tried to get down towards you.
Hell yeah.
Krakus cares about no one besides Zaki.
3 damage.
All right.
Huge.
Did something.
And this person is going to run over to a ballista that isn't jammed because they jammed the one they were on before and take a shot at the ship over here.
This person has a strange view of priorities.
They take out one of the sailors on the other ship, at least. As this bolt comes flying out of the ballista and just pierces one in the chest and sends them 3 feet back onto the ground.
Jesus. I would say that it's probably painful, but it's probably so instant that you probably don't feel much.
One would hope. And that's all for them. That brings us to Percy's.
So that boy's out of my reach. So I'm going to cast Produce Flame, if possible, and get Flame Paws.
Okay, you have fire paws.
I was going to do a ranged fire sling. If I can do that to the nearest harpy to me. It's a ranged touch attack.
Okay, I don't see it written here, but I'm pretty certain you're allowed to make an attack with Produce Flame on the same turn that you cast it, like as part of the same action.
Oh, it's casting times 1 standard action, so never mind.
Yeah.
I do just get it this turn.
Well, no, I think you're able to make one attack this turn. I don't know where I'm getting that from, but I'm confident enough I'm going to let you do it. So,
Okay.
give me a ranged attack roll. There should just be a ranged button above the attacks section. Okay, you. I guess you turn around with your fire paws, sort of like head turned back, trying to line up this shot as you go to like dig fire at this harpy, and don't get quite enough oomph on it, and it arcs up and almost catches their feet, but doesn't quite get high enough and falls down harmlessly into the water.
It is a ranged touch attack. If that
Yes,
makes a difference.
that's it. It is easier to hit touch attacks, but it's not that easy.
Okay.
Yeah, their touch AC is 2 lower than their normal AC.
So, according to this, Vince, you could keep hurling fire for a few minutes.
Yep. 4
Nice.
more times. Yeah, you lose like a minute each time you
Right.
do it.
Cool.
Yeah. Produce flame is underrated.
It's really cool.
It's
I like
it's
it.
pretty good because it gives you like so many opportunities to do it, and you don't have to do it like all at once or all on the first turn or anything like that.
A cat hurling fireballs is absurd.
But I love it.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna get a volley of arrows coming from this ship to your front.
Red or blue?
Red.
Okay.
So I'm gonna need a reflex save from Percy's and Ven. Okay, Ven's good.
Second.
You're good too.
Nice.
So this rain of arrows comes down, and it just like a fucking cartoon. They land in an outline around around both of you, leaving you
Actually,
unharmed.
you missed your flame, but the flame hit the arrows and burned the arrows in the air.
Divine
Nice.
intervention.
All right, we're back up to the ship's movement. Krakus, you are no longer at the helm, but
Right.
we have a guy under or below decks that is still commanding the oarsman down there. He rolled very well again.
I would hope they continue to turn right.
Yeah, so they're going to continue doing that. And the result is essentially going to be y'all are ramming the red ship.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm going to grab more stuff than I want to with this, but we're just going to have to fix it later.
Oh shit!
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Am I still in range? That might be.
They were like here.
Oh, I'm not. I'm really not.
Ooh.
Fuck, I'm out of range of the big thing now.
Jesus.
No, if we survive the battle, how the fuck we're gonna go back? All the shit's just wreck.
So, fortunately, the Broad Curlew has a reinforced ram built for doing this. So, it's not gonna you're not gonna like completely fuck yourself. But
Okay.
if someone could open up the Broad Curlew ship sheet and click on the ram attack for me to get the damage for that.
I'm in it. I'm in.
Can we miss?
No.
Oh.
That is an insane amount of damage.
It is. It rolled really, really well. Like 2 of them were like not over the half of the thing. Good job, ship.
That's like 70% max damage. Pretty good.
Yeah, that was cool. That was good.
Okay.
Good.
So the Curlew is going to take a third of that. But the other ship takes the full thing.
Wait, how much is a third of that? Oh, thanks.
15. Nice. Appreciate it.
Wait, no, I took it down to 15, not till minus 15. I mean 50. So 60, right? 660. Oh, what the fuck? 660. Here.
If you just click on the token, click on the health bubble, you can just type minus 15. It should do the math.
I did it on the sheet.
Oh yeah, that if you're doing it directly on the sheet, you have to do the math yourself and type in the final number. But okay,
Wow.
so as the Curlew slams into the side of this vessel and its ram digs into the side, it is going to tear a hole in the lower decks of this thing, and kind of sort of be entangled with this ship. Probably you're gonna get a ram again next round, but this other vessel is sort of entangled with you now.
It's water pouring inside the shit now?
Not yet.
Well, that's not what the token looks like. So.
Cool.
There's-
All right. I bet. You're up.
It's me. I'm up. The thing got out of the range. I wanted to shoot the big thing, but I can still do it, but I don't get my whole damage thing.
Mhm.
Can you move a little?
But I'm still not gonna get my whole damage thingy if I move. Because I'm
You have
not
to stay in place.
He has to be hidden,
hidden.
Hmm.
so he can't move more than 5 feet, basically.
Does
He
the
needs to
thing
get within
know
30.
that I'm here though?
As soon as
It's
you
gonna be
jump
out
out
of
from
range
behind the
anyway.
boxes and start
Yeah.
running at it, it will.
Just gonna take 5, just like slightly closer. And then wait. I was here, right?
Mm-hmm.
I was here?
Mm-hmm.
So I can take 5 to here, and then I'm 30.
Go for it.
And it's just a shot, right? No bonus shit.
Since you're taking a 5-foot step, you can get your bonus shit.
Yay!
It's like you're firing like as you jump out from cover, so you're firing from hiding.
Yeah, I didn't roll that, but the good though. It's still 16 though. So
25 easily hits, of course.
16 damage.
So you go
'Cause one is
you go
fire.
diving out from behind these boxes and loose a shot like midair
Yeah, it looks really cool.
at this abomination that's flying out on the side of your ship for 16 points of damage. As the bullet hits and the fire explodes out in that little flash.
Is this the third shot or the fourth shot I took this fight?
Oh, bro, you gotta keep track of that. It's one of those two numbers, but I don't know which. So as this bullet
No!
impacts
Wait.
the creature, it lets out a yelp and stops singing,
Yo ho.
which largely doesn't matter because no one else was enchanted anymore. But flavor-wise, this is a good time for it to happen. Okay, you have a move action still, I bet, but you cannot use it to move. So do with that information what you will.
can I hide like behind the this thing?
I'm gonna say no. You could, if you were up here, you could, because then you can like press up against the raised part of the ship, the like walls of the side of the ship. But sitting that far back, I don't think there's enough stuff to hide behind.
What can I do with a move action that is not moving?
You can like draw a weapon. I'm not sure what kind of action it is to reload, but if that's a move, you could do that.
Oh, I could reload. And then that question of how many of them I shot doesn't matter because it will go back to 6.
Well, it matters for the purposes of you tracking the thing that you have to spend money on. But yeah.
Yeah, but I'm tracking the bullets as I shoot them.
Oh, you're
Like
just
every
not
time.
tracking how many
Yeah, I'm
bullets
not.
are in your gun?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, yeah, as long as you've got your bullet count right, then you can just reload and it won't
Okay,
matter.
I'm reloading. So I'm reloading, putting 3 or 4, I don't know, more flash
Okay.
bullets on it.
Cool. We're up to Ven and Ulyana. She's running up because she sort of started doing this last round. Oh, we are fully disjointed from the grid now. So she runs up and is going to cast Magic Fang on you, Perseus.
Okay.
Which just, it's going to be on your claws, which gives them an enhancement +1. So it's a +1 to attack, +1 to damage.
Nice.
Forever, basically, for like 8 minutes.
Hell yeah.
Okay, Ven finds himself no longer enchanted, but now deafened. And I guess that's better. So he's now deafened, and none of the things that were in melee range of him are there anymore. So
We still can't do anything.
yeah. His options are limited as a sword guy. He is proficient with improvised weapons, though, so he's going to he's just going to pick something up. Just like a bit of wood or something heavy, and just chuck it at this harpy over here.
I imagine that scene from Walking Tall where he just throws a piece of wood at a window.
Let's see. His base attack bonus is +8. His strength is +2. So this is going to be a +10. Oh my god. He actually hit him. But it's just a like improvised thingy, so it's going to be 4 damage.
It's something.
So just like he shakes off all the confusion and ridiculousness that's happened these last couple of moments, and just hucks a bit of wood at this harpy. And it, like in surprise, it reels back and does a little like twirl as it drops 10 feet in the air before it like regains its composure. All right, we got the blue ship's turn coming up, but they're in the middle of turning around to like reapproach. So they're not going to be able to do anything. Which brings us to Krakus.
Okay, here's what I want to do.
Oh my god.
Okay.
All
you
right.
you do still have a tether to this flying thing.
Here we go.
You're
It's
damn
pretty
right I do.
slack right now because of this turn maneuver. It's gotten a lot closer, but you do still have a rope.
So here's what I want to do. I want to wrap that rope around my arm. I want to cut it
Okay.
loose and jump into the water and try to drag this thing underneath.
Oh.
Oh, okay. Very cool.
It is.
So wrapping it around your arm is free. You can't fuck that up. Cutting it, I think, is also free. So the only thing we have to adjudicate here is whether you're able to drag her down. How much do you weigh? Do you have any idea?
Weight is not filled in, so
When I wrote up the skeletals, I actually did some math. Some
Okay.
research plus some math.
He actually weighs like a elephant. It's
You
like
weigh
insane.
the actual bone structure weighs like 20% of the full body weight, 10 to 20% of the full body weight. So that part of you doesn't weigh much, and then you have your armor, which you
Mhm.
should have a weight listed for that, right?
25.
Okay, so we're not looking at a lot.
And then my great sword is 8. And then
Everything counts. Oh, how many health potions you have?
I've got a bunch of gear.
What's the total number for the weight of that stuff?
I don't know. I didn't really.
Oh,
Account
you
for the
just
weight.
have it listed separately. Then it's probably just a bunch of the little like things that weigh like 1 pound
Yeah.
a piece or something. Okay, so
That
we're looking
being
at
said,
like
though, I think I feel as if a flying creature can like only expend enough energy to keep itself in the air for a certain amount of time.
yeah, it's certainly this is going to have an effect regardless. It's going to have to make a check at the very least, a fly check to
Okay.
like maintain its flight. I just want to see. I think we're in the like 70-pound ballpark.
Okay. The other thing is, because the rope is slack, there's going to be like a quick jolting tug.
Yeah, there's a jerk involved in this as you like dive overboard when that rope goes taut. It's going to be
For the
very
second
sudden.
time.
We can kind of do this like a bull rush,
Okay.
actually. So that's a combat maneuver.
By rolling CMB.
Yes. So I'm gonna have you roll CMB, and then I'm going to reduce her CMD based on how like heavy / shocking I think this is, and how well she does on her fly check.
Okay.
So give me that CMB roll.
All right. If I know when the rope is going to go slack, can I give it an extra pull to enhance the tug? Or is that a little much?
Give me a reflex save to see if you can do that part.
Okay. Oh, fuck.
Okay, you're gonna slightly mistime that part.
Okay, that's fine. And now CMB.
Yeah.
Fucking shit. I hate when this happens. Okay.
It's a cool play, and then the dice say, nah, nah, nah.
Okay.
Not on my watch.
There is one hero point that can be used for this adventure.
Using it.
It's
Go
yeah.
for it.
Okay, if
Using it.
everyone else is on board, then you can
Go
use
for
it.
it.
Sure.
So is it 1 hero point for the team, like on
Mhm.
the whole?
Mhm.
Oh,
Yeah, for the whole party.
Okay, so it's not just a unanimous. All right, it has to be unanimous thing. So
Yeah,
Yeah.
go for it.
Yeah, go for it.
okay, that just means I get a reroll.
There's a bunch of things it can do.
Okay.
Reroll is one of them. But I think this type of thing, if you're willing to spend the resource, I'm just going to say that you succeed on the bull rush.
Okay,
And then it's going to come down to fly check to see how far she falls.
got it.
So
Let's do this.
we spend the hero point. That is gone.
That is gone.
Her fly is plus 18, but she didn't
Oh my
roll that
God.
well. Yeah, you get, depending on what your fly speed and like ability is, you get just like bonuses, inherent bonuses to that skill.
That thing does have wings.
That's true, and the rope is on one of those wings.
That's true. Okay, so I just rolled again with as a disadvantage because of that, and it rolled even worse. So she's not going
Nice.
all the way into the water yet. But so she was like level with the side of the ship because the last thing she did was that shout that like blew across the side. So that is, let me see. I think it's like 30 feet above the water. Let's say she's going down 20 feet. Krakus, you're in the water now.
Okay,
She's now 10 feet above the water.
all right.
And so I think that's going to be your whole turn, but you have her
Cool.
like held down here.
Oh, I have a really good swim check. Got a really good swim check. All right, I'm
Okay,
Yep.
incredible.
done.
I guess I'm just going to mark her as grappled or something. Oh, restrained. There we go. That's what we're going for. Awesome.
Wait, now that you're up close to it, can you see what it is? Like, can you pinpoint what it is?
I figured we could all see it before.
Yeah.
Oh,
but
I mean,
just
you do
wanna-
get sort
yeah.
of up close and personal. You get a different angle than what everyone else had.
Okay.
So you can give me knowledge nature or knowledge arcana. If you don't have either of those, you can just give me perception.
Yeah, that's the same as well. It's just a +1 all around.
Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to have a name.
Okay. Well, perception was never going to get you a name, but perception will get you more details. So it seems like this was a creature that was like after birth, at some point during its lifetime, fused with another creature.
Hmm.
So it seems to you like the lizardy bits not supposed to be there.
Oh. They look grafted?
Or
Or
not like
infused?
surgically grafted, but it seems like there's some sort of magical thing that happened
Okay.
that sort of fused this bird person thing with lizardy thing.
Okay.
I'm sure it's the hag on the that we saw. She did that.
Poppy? Are you blaming this on Poppy? Sweet old
Yeah.
Poppy?
No, Poppy's evil.
Okay.
So I get a glimpse before plummeting into the water.
Yeah, you just yanked her down into the water, and it's her turn now. So I have to actually figure out how she's going to respond to this. I mean, certainly, number one priority is getting you the fuck off of her. It has to be.
I really hope she fails. I want to shoot the other wing.
But I'm not sure how she would do that. Okay, I think she's just going to try and fly back up. So she's going to sort of counter. This is just going to be a strength check, basically, to try and like lift you up out of the water and get herself back elevated.
Okay.
So she has more options. Fuck is her strength? Where is it? Down here. +4. She rolled like shit. She's stuck.
Oh no.
So she's trying to like flap with one wing to sort of get more lift, and it's just too difficult. Like as you're dragging her down on the one side. She's too like lopsided and awkward to get anything, so she's stuck like hovering over the surface of the water. Yeah, I'll say she even drops a couple feet. So she was 10 feet above. She's
shit.
5 feet above now. She rolled very badly. That's her whole turn. Serious. Your comrade just jumped off the side of the boat.
He did.
You're deaf. Everything
I am.
around you is dead. What's the plan? Oh, and your
is-
boat just slammed into another boat.
This is all awful.
So much chaos.
Is the thing Krakus is hanging from, is it underwater? Or is it above the water?
It's like taut. So and like wrapped around his arm. So part of it is above water because it's in the air leading up to her wing. But he severed it from the ship, so there's no longer a tie to the ship.
No, more like can I see it and hit it the creature with a spell or not?
Oh, yeah. The creature is still like 5 feet above the water.
Okay,
Which puts
yeah.
her below the top of the the standable surface of the ship. But
I can like run to
you
the
can
rail and
she's
aim down.
Yeah, you have LOS to her and stuff.
Okay. I want to run to here. Or it's a little off, but I want to run to this one that's on the thing.
If you hold Alt, you can move your token wherever.
Oh, that's nice. Okay. Didn't know that.
Wait, I
and
didn't know
I
that
want
either.
to
That's very useful.
cast Scorching Ray at it.
Ooh.
Which I don't know if this rolls it or not, or if it's just a description.
No,
so
that
I need
rolled
to do
it.
a ranged touch attack.
That rolled it. It rolled a 24.
Oh, it did. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you got plenty of range for that as well. Oh, actually, you barely have enough range, actually, because she's below you, but I think you're within. How many rays is this?
I only get one ray.
Oh, level 7 is
think.
when you get the second ray. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But one ray is still supposed to be like 4d6 of damage.
Yeah, it rolled that for you as well. That's 14 points of fire damage.
Yes.
Cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Succumb to the depths.
Mark that as cast.
Okay. So you blast this beam of fire over the side of the ship. It hits her like square in the chest, leaving this burn mark. I made a roll to see if she fell any further. She does not, but she's still barely holding it together above the surface of the water, about to be yanked down.
I don't
and
hear her
she's
screaming at all, but I assume
that's
she's
true.
screaming
You don't
in
hear
pain.
anything, but now that you're closer, you and Krakus both have a good view of her, and she is, she's in rough shape.
Okay.
I would describe her as bloodied.
Nice hit.
That's all I got.
All right, we have the rest of the crew and the 2 remaining Harpies up to do some shit. Okay, one Harpy's flying up to attack Ven. That's a hit for 4 damage. Cheeky little slash. I think the other one's coming up to hit you, Sirius. Since you just did some fire.
Super high AC. That's totally super high.
I believe you. I believe you.
It's pretty shit.
9.
Ah, get out of here.
I think you're good. How many of these crewmates are alive? 2. 3.
Plus the people under it.
Oh, yeah.
3?
Well, yeah, there's people manning the oars. One of them's below
Yeah.
decks as well. So there's 2 up here that are conscious.
Aki's one of them, so it's fine.
Yeah. Aki don't miss. Except for the one time you missed. Yeah, Aki's running over and is going to do a shoot, as is this other person going to do a ballista shoot. Actually. They both missed, unfortunately.
Ah, jeez.
Oh, wait, actually, I have her in a condition, so maybe not. Give me a second. Yeah, they both missed. So they both fire at at this weird like hybrid creature, and in all of the flailing, the shots just like whiz it to a spot where there was a wing or there was like a bit of torso, but she's just like flailing around, moving so much, it's hard to get like an actual good line on her.
Fair enough.
Percy's. You're up. One harpy has flown down within reach, and you are you have fire and magic claws.
Fuck yeah. All right, I'm gonna go over to the one I'm close to right here, and I'm gonna go for some claws.
One was max damage, the other one was minimal damage.
+1 on the damage. Both of those, right? The magic.
Yeah, +1 to the attack and the damage on both of those. Do you have to do you just get the fire damage as well?
No, I have to like. That's another thing.
You have
So
to
I don't get-
explicitly do it.
Yeah. It's in my
Lie.
ranged alternative.
Lie, say you do.
Well, that's 20 or not 27, 17 points of damage,
Yep.
if my math is right. So what does it look like as you kill this harpy?
Hell yeah.
I rake down there and go for some like disemboweling kicks, like a cat would. Just disembowel the fucking thing.
Nice. Yeah, as you with the front claws pull it down all the way to the ground, and then just go to town with
Oh my God.
with your back legs, reducing
Jesus.
it to an unrecognizable mess.
Amazing work. Great job.
Beauty.
All right. The people on this red ship, they just got rammed. I didn't do this at the ram time, and I should have, but I'm going to do it now. Oh my god.
Like
So
flex saves and shit.
yeah, I just made a save to see if they could hold their like footing, as their ship just got ran into, and rolled a nat 1.
Nice.
So
Everyone to the ground.
one of these people on the side is dead. The other 3 that were on this edge are in the water now.
Okay.
This one that was like on the other side, just like doing random ship shit, is prone. This one is prone.
Other Harpies just like not touching the ground enough to.
The Harpies are
Unless we-
flying, so they don't have to worry about
Okay,
that.
okay.
But two of
Okay,
them are
okay,
going
okay,
to
okay.
fly up towards your ship in an aggressive fashion. Actually,
It's them, the one
I-
that was hurt.
I think all of them are, actually, except for one. 10 is the one that... No, 10 is the one that wasn't hurt.
Okay.
1 is the one that was hurt.
So
So
the other ship.
these Harpies seem to leave their posts, I guess, and start flying towards the Broad Curlew. And that brings us back up to the ship round.
Another ramming attack.
Yeah. We're gonna do more ram damage, so if someone could roll that for me, that'd be dope.
Rolling. It's so many dice.
Nice. Not bad.
Oh yeah, and the one. Wait.
The
One
blue ship is
third.
turning around. It's taking them some time to like come back around to this. But so that's another 35 points of damage. Okay, excellent.
And we take a third of that, right?
Mhm. That's just gonna be
Wait.
a slash
Forgot the
roll.
slash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna be like 11 or 12 and no, yeah, 11 and some change. Nice.
11. And then I click on the ship. And I type -11.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's easier. Done!
And as you continue to dig into this ship, let's see if I can get it. Oh no!
Oh, yes.
I accidentally grabbed the curler as well, and I didn't want to. It starts to go sideways as you like push through it further, and this like huge hole in the side that you've made with your ram begins to grow larger and begins to fill with water. The red ship be sinking, albeit slowly. Okay, that's all for the ship round. That brings us to Yvette. There's one Harpy that's like come up right to the side to attack Sirius, and then there's Krakus over the edge with the hybrid creature. And out of the corner of your eye, you do see the Harpies from the other ship have started to come towards you all.
He is very, like, off the grid. So, like, how is it 30?
She's 20 feet down. So, it's like 40. Yeah, like 40, 45 feet, something like that.
Can I take this spot, like, and kind of hide behind the ballista and then shoot?
Mm-hmm.
So I roll.
I don't
Stealth?
think you're going to get your sneak stuff, though. I think it's too far.
Oh yeah, it's too far.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do it
It's
anyway.
like 35.
So the other shit don't know where I am. I don't know.
Okay.
Can I take the 5-step, shoot, and then stealth?
Yeah. I'll let you do that.
That makes more sense. I gonna shoot the thing. I wanna try to go for the other wing.
Okay, the one that's not tethered.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm gonna shoot it.
Big hit. Another hit.
And then
Hey,
I'm
you're
gonna
rolling
roll
pretty well.
I am.
Oh
Oh
my
yeah.
god.
I'm just
Okay.
vanished. I'm
Yeah.
I'm on the other adventure.
You are part of the ship now.
Yeah.
So you
I'm
let off
on
this
Jester's campaign now.
shot into the other wing of this creature. It rolled 19 and a 20 to stay afloat, unfortunately, so it is going to remain above water still, but it's struggling.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's in, like, health wise, very bad shape. You see, like, all of these gashes from your various hits starting to add up along its body. Okay, so that was Ivette's turn. Now we've got the captain and first mate.
Come on, Captain, do something.
Captain, once again, the thing in melee range with it died before his turn.
Just died.
So but there is stuff that's flying up to the front, so I guess he'll run up over here. He'll go, like, up onto the bow to get some extra height and hit number 10. And just kill it.
Yes, indeed.
He just runs up, puts his feet up on the I don't know what it's called, but you know, the little, like, the bit that goes out the front of the ship. Balance on that and just stab his rapier clear through this harpy.
I believe that is called the bow.
Is that part the bow, or is the bow just the whole front? know?
I don't know.
Like, specifically the jutting out bit is what I'm talking about.
Does this ship has like a face on the in the front? Like some of them have like an angel, or like a
figurehead?
dragon. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have
I never asked
it doesn't
that.
have, like, a carved up figurehead like that.
Well,
Its decoration is
to-
painted on the hull.
we need to work on that.
Well, we've painted the deck red at this point, so
Yeah.
Okay,
might be some other
Oyana
things.
cast a spell last time. She's going to wild shape this time.
Ooh.
So
What is she?
Ammo Bros.
she's a druid baby, except when she wild shapes, she grows tentacles.
Oh my.
Hell yeah.
Oh my.
Because she ain't no vanilla druid. She's weird.
Yeah, she's a hentai druid.
Technically, she's a kraken caller druid.
Holy shit.
So
That's pretty
she's going to
fucking
sprout 3 tentacles and then stand up here and be ready for any motherfucker that comes in range.
I
She's
honestly
not
think
your
I've
parents, druid.
has a crush.
Okay, blue ship is off and doing its own thing. Krakus.
Okay,
You-
I'm
you are
swimming
dangling.
straight down.
Okay,
I'm gonna
give me a
pull
swim
this
check.
thing in. All right.
Oh, you'll love
I
to
would have
see
liked
it.
that to be more.
Okay, she rolled a 4. She is in the water now. I think she's just that, in the water. So you pull her 5 feet down to get her in, and now she's, like, everything except for her head is submerged, basically.
Can I? Was that a move? Can I move again?
Yes.
Okay,
Give me another swim check to see if you can bring her further down.
Hey, there we go.
Hey.
She rolled even worse. She's drowning now.
Yes. Okay.
And you don't have to breathe.
Nope.
Incredible.
Perfect.
I can stay down here as long as I want to. I can swim down as
Standard.
far as I want to.
It's the Krakus maneuver. Throwing the enemy underwater with him.
I love
It's
this
the
so
second
much.
time.
If we all die, you can just run back underwater.
That's exactly what I intended to do. Fuck this, I'm living.
The middle of the night, there's a skeleton coming off the shore, walking.
Okay. Percy's.
Yo.
Actually, no. Well, I'll do that later.
Okay.
When on your turn, we'll do that. But for now, so that's gonna be your whole turn, Krakus. It's gonna be her turn. She's just gonna try and swim back. I don't think her swim is very good though. Okay, she gets a little bit closer to the surface. So I'm thinking you're like 15 feet down right now.
Damn.
She gets like 5 feet closer and then falls 5 feet back down. So like she fights up a little bit and then can't continue that same amount of force to continue going, especially with, I mean, the wings are not built for water. And her 4 little limbs, they're not webbed or anything. She's got no natural advantages down here. So
Don't say little like I feel bad about dragging her underneath
Well,
the
I
water
mean,
here.
she did try and kill all of you, and
Yes.
so, and Lord knows how many other people.
Yes.
Lots.
Don't feel bad, feel glad.
Yeah.
So that's her whole turn. She got nothing done, basically. Serious.
What can I do?
The one in front of you?
There is one harpy
there's one right in front of you.
directly
That's
in
right.
front of you.
I'm just gonna hit him.
Yeah, and there's a bunch that are coming towards the front of the ship.
I'm just gonna attack the one in front of me. And round-wise, it's still been under a minute, right? Or no?
Oh yeah,
Okay, cool.
we're on like round 4 out of a minute is 10.
Oh!
Goodbye.
Let's go!
Okay, what does it look like? I'm not even gonna do the math on the damage because I know it's more than enough. So
I'm considering, since that's a 31, I want to just cut it in half vertically.
okay.
Like, yeah,
Please.
anime
Please.
style.
It
The
deigned
sword say
to
something.
try and hit you last round, and in return, it is now 2 pieces
Obliterated.
in the water. Like
The sword needs to say something.
I'm picturing like you slice, and then there's a whole beat, and then it just
Falls
like
apart.
yeah, it just splits in 2 and falls apart.
Gravity
down
stops
into the
making
water.
sense for a second, and then like
Yeah, exactly.
This would have been a beautiful one to need shocking grasp on, but
then no need to. It's dead.
Yeah, you certainly
Save your
didn't need
spell
it.
slot.
I guess I still have a movement, don't I?
You sure do.
Gonna make my way closer that way.
And I think after that slash, you hear a whisper in Sylvan. Excellent.
Oh.
On his mind?
Yeah, in your head. In your head.
Okay, because it was on
Excellent.
his side. If he said that on my side, I would have wanted to try to hear it.
All right, we've got the sailors of the Curlew. I think they're not going to. Well, they'll take positions to deal with the Harpies coming up front. But their target on the side of the boat is no longer accessible to them, so that'll be them. All the Harpies are dead. All of that group of Harpies are dead. Percy's.
All right.
They're a little out of reach.
Yeah, it might be
As you
some flame
unfortunately.
time.
True.
I'm gonna hurl some flame at. Gonna do
Flaming poop!
this one.
Okay.
You shit, and then you throw the flaming poop on it.
Easy hit.
And that's 1d6 plus 5.
Oh, that's nice damage.
because of my caster level.
It's basically the same damage as my gun.
Nice, nice, nice.
Very good.
That sounded a lot like I don't. There's like a rock in one of the Dark Souls games that when you throw it, it says lines, and one of the lines
Several
is
of them,
very
actually,
good.
Yes. Very good.
Yeah,
Let's get to this.
very nice. So yeah, you get a little dollop of fire gets kicked out at this harpy, and it singes its wing, causing it to stagger a little bit before it catches it's gonna fall a little bit, and then it's gonna catch itself back up. And then it's them harpies. Perseus, I want you to make a perception check.
I can do that.
Since you're up here.
This would be the lion's perception, so let's do that.
Okay. These harpies that are coming from the ship that you rammed, this whole time, they have been just sort of hovering near one of the sailors. And as soon as those sailors went overboard, all of the sailors that went overboard, the harpies just sort of like, it's like they snapped out of something, and now the harpies are just like in full attack mode. So something about the sailors getting knocked into the sea caused them to change their behavior significantly.
Okay.
Okay, now you're gonna get hit by a bunch of harpies.
Cool.
Oh my.
Yeah, 2 of them are gonna swing at you, Perseus. 13 and 17.
17 hits. 13 does not.
3 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And another one's going to swipe at Ven. Five points of damage. They roll real well against him for some reason.
Stop it.
The sailors that went into the sea are they're just going to start like treading water, looking around, sort of confused, and eventually we'll start going like, "Help! Help! Man overboard!"
Are they saying it in a direction of our ship or someone's ship, their ship?
Just sort of in general, like some of them are looking back at their ship, some of them are looking at your ship, but they seem very confused and disoriented
Interesting.
as they're doing this. All right, the ship turns. This red ship is fully sinking, so it's starting to go like sideways. At this point, your ship has stopped. So you 2 ships are just sort of stuck here. They're doing another turn. The blue ship is coming about your starboard side.
That is correct.
Nice. Dope. Okay, the one sailor that had not fallen off the ship but had fallen over is in an attempt to clamber back up as the ship begins to tilt, is going to slide down and catch themselves on the edge. And that brings us to Yvette. There's a couple of harpies swimming up around the front of the ship. One is not that far from you.
Yeah.
And you are completely invisible to all of them.
Oh yeah. Okay, I'm gonna shoot this one. Let's try to
You
take
got
one off.
your full stuff. Dead.
My God.
Oh, you'll love to see it. Okay.
Bye.
Another one and done as you pop out from behind the side of the ship and like lean out just a little bit, take the shot, drop this harpy back into the water, and then duck down behind
Stealth
you.
back in.
Ooh.
Yeah, this one was not as good.
Ooh, a rare miss. That's right. Can't roll great on everything.
It's fine.
We're coming back up to Ven and Uliana, who now have actual shit to deal with.
Finally.
Uliana's going to make 3 tentacle attacks, because that's how she rolls. She hits with 2 of them. For 4 damage. Okay, and Ben is going to make a full attack at the same one. They're attacking this one, by the way. The 24.
That harpy's not
8.
considered flanked, are they?
No.
Okay.
So he hits once for 14 points of damage. 35. Which kills it.
Very good.
Leaving just 2 left up there. Krakus, you're swimming.
Damn right I'm swimming. Straight down again.
Nice. Give me a pair of swim checks.
Nice.
Okay, those are both great. And hers were not. Or strength checks, that is. Okay, well, I have to actually look at the rules for drowning.
Wait,
Okay.
You don't know every rule from the top of your head? What the
Shockingly,
fuck?
no. Okay, so a creature can hold their breath for a number of rounds equal to their Constitution score, but every time they take an action, it's reduced by 1. She took 2 actions last round, and had to hold her breath for that round, so that was -3. You drag her down twice, basically, so she's 45 feet under the water now.
Good God.
It's pretty deep. If I'm running my calculations correctly, yeah, that's really fucking deep.
Yeah, that's really fucking
That's
deep.
that's scarily deep, I think, is the.
It started to get darker. Like there's no light getting there already.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
like
she's
to
gonna.
imagine. I like to imagine like this really freaking big ocean creature just chilling, and then a skeleton pulling a bird. Just the Cthulhu just chilling and like. Hey.
she spends her turn struggling against you again and failing again. So that's another 3 rounds off her breath, or her remaining breath.
Okay.
Okay, Sirius. There's 2 harpies left at the front of the ship. Everything else is dead.
Throw it on the ocean.
Are you muted? Just pee in the ocean.
It's were you talking to me?
Yes, it's your turn.
Sorry, I was distracted by a doggy.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Fair.
acceptable.
There's a harpy still alive at the front.
Yeah,
2
there's
harpies.
2.
I'm gonna walk up and I'm gonna chop that one too.
All right. Uh, 17 is a hit. 18.
It's
Yep.
18 and 10. Because I have a +1 from the same thing
Yeah.
that gave me keen. I just didn't throw it in case I ever spend that +1 on a different buff.
Gotcha.
Oh
gotcha.
wait, no. I should change that. I think I always have to make it +1 first, and then additional points can go to other things.
Yes.
So actually, I can just put that in the calculation.
Cool. So that's not quite enough to completely down this bird, but you do get a good clean hit. Take a nice chunk of wing out. And it was hovering just a few feet above the deck of the ship, and now it falls down to its feet onto the deck.
All right. Well, I don't have additional attacks yet, so that's all I got.
Okay, Percy's. You got 2 next to you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna try and fuck up one of them. This one. I'm gonna go bite and 2 claws.
I'm sorry, I didn't see what you pinned.
The one to my left.
Okay.
That probably.
As is tradition, the bite will not hit.
Yep.
Christ.
Oh.
You're gonna kill both of these.
Word.
Because of math and the way I'm doing the.
We are totally
That's so
negotiating.
much damage.
Yeah, that's a lot of damage.
We
So
were-
both of them hit for sure, and both of the claws, that is. Yeah, and the max damage, the first roll is 9, and then plus another 8. So that was 17, 18, 19, plus 9, which is 25. Or, yeah. No. 19 plus 9 is not 25, it's 28.
Yes.
Yeah. There was 25 HP worth of harpy left. So, but split between those 2. So, yeah. So you get both of them with these claws. I'm thinking like you swipe at the first one, and just like keep going with both attacks and just catch both of them with a single motion.
That is
Fantastic.
insane.
And they slump
Like,
onto the deck of the ship.
We were like, oh, we're gonna die, and now we killed all of them. Oh, besides the other ship, it's still there.
Well, about that. This sailor is trash ass and falls into the ocean.
Trash sailor.
Okay, and so as this other ship comes up along the side, the Harpies fly away.
They were being controlled.
And the sailors on the deck of this ship just start kind of wandering around, like looking around, muttering to each other. You obviously can't make out what they're saying, but they don't seem to know what's going on.
So there's just this one. Like on the other
That
ship?
one's flying away as well.
Okay. They're all beaches just flying away. We kill all of that. Okay. I'm just thinking out loud the situation.
So the
we
ship,
can see that they're just like walking around on the other ship, right?
yes,
We just cannot hear what they say. Okay.
correct. So whereas they had been before just sort of doing tasks, like wordlessly doing tasks or on their ships, now they're just sort of standing there looking around. And this this ship in front of you it continues to sink. The sailors up here continue to sort of shout for help.
Yeah.
As they like tread water and try not to drown. The ones closest to the ship actually are going to start swimming away because you actually get sucked down with a ship if you are like near it as it's sinking. So they know enough to get away from the sinking ship, even if they don't know what's fully going on. Okay, and that brings us up to Yvette, and what do you want to do? I guess first.
I want to go
But there's like no enemies, so
to like here, and then I want to scream down to the people that was doing the ramming.
Mm-hmm.
I want to go like, stop the ramming! All hands on deck! We need to save people on the fucking ocean.
Okay.
And I want to bring everyone that I can back up so we can start trying to get the other people on the ocean.
Give me a diplomacy or an intimidate to see how much help you get with this.
Wait, I'm looking for it. Okay, diplomacy.
And I'm gonna start cleaning up corpses. Don't mind me.
Oh, it's the same
Nice.
shit. So I'm gonna go for diplomacy because I'm not very much of it. No, I should go for intimidated. It's a class skill for some reason. Too late.
Okay. You get 4 people that come out from below decks. They leave their posts.
Intimidate sounds so mean. Diplomacy makes more sense.
Okay, and you're directing them to like help
save
get
these people, the people
Okay.
on the ocean. Like, at least try to bring them alive, not like save them, but we need information, I guess.
Okay, so a couple of sailors begin getting rope and throwing it out, and where on the ship there are ladders along the side, probably one on each side, they throw those down, trying to get these sailors back up to safety, some version of safety.
And then if I can still do something, I will like want to go back to like the side of the ship and try to look for signs of crackers.
Sure.
And just like looking at it, just
Give me a perception. You can see the silhouette of this hybrid creature struggling under the water, but
Okay.
they're far enough down that you're not seeing like bubbles and stuff.
crackers. Yeah,
And
sure.
Krakus is fully eclipsed by this thing.
Yeah.
The wingspan is big enough to completely block him. So
Okay,
the fact that the
just-
creature's still struggling to you says that
alive.
it is not free yet. So
And I have like the general direction of where they are at least.
yeah, they've
Just like
your
track.
ship hasn't really been moving anymore. I mean, it's drifting ever so slightly, and they're just kind of going straight down. So
I understood the plan because he did that once already. So I just want to I just want to kind of keep looking at the general area so we can like be ready for anything coming up.
You could ready an attack in case it gets away and breaches.
I
you
don't
shoot it
think
in
I
the
have
face.
that much shit
not
because
not this
yeah,
round, but
yeah.
next if that's still a concern next round, you can definitely do that.
I moved, I screen, and I move again. It's a lot.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Ven and Ilyana are on their turn. They're going to, just like run around patching up people's wounds and stuff. They're going to take care of their crew. So, Krakus, we swimming.
I'm swimming down until I don't feel struggling anymore.
Okay, give me your checks.
You're on the bottom of the ocean. You need to do walking checks now.
He's definitely not on the bottom of the ocean. But you are able to pull her down even further, and she continues to struggle and fail against your force. So we're like 60 feet below the surface of the water now.
Good God.
We've got, if this pace continues, we've got 3 more rounds before she runs out of air,
Okay.
which is 18 seconds. And we have an eternity until you run out of air. So
Yep. The oceans could, boil away.
um,
I'd just be standing there.
Sirius and Perseus, what do you guys want to do?
There's nothing left to kill, so I am just going to actually like look over the port side and look at the sailors and see if they're actually struggling or if they're like drowning or if they're not drowning. Pretty much, I just want to, if I have to go overboard and help these people, I might, but I'm not going to do it if they're okay. So I'm just going to study them for now, I guess. See if they can make it out there by themselves. Otherwise, I'll
Okay.
go overboard.
I think it's pretty clear just with a quick look. The 2 on the starboard side, this one and this one, are having a very bad time.
Okay.
The other 2 seem fine.
Okay.
They're able to tread water and swim closer to your ship and shout and holler and stuff. And the other 2 are more like panicky, getting sucked into the swirl of the ocean that's dragging them down.
All right, I'm gonna leap in to the ocean and try. I guess can I go like this far? I'm not sure how far the leap in the ocean would be, but I'm here. But
Make an acrobatics check. Let's see how far you jump. You got a running start, so.
Is that my lion or me? I gotta double check.
It'd be the lion.
Be the lion? Okay.
Try imagine is better.
It's +4. So. Wait. I'm just gonna do it's a 1d20 +4, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you go 14 feet. So we'll round that up to 15 for spacing. That's the horizontal jump. Obviously, for the vertical, you're just falling. So that part is
Fantastic.
easy enough. There will be a little bit of damage, but not much.
That's fine.
Yeah, 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Cool.
You splash into the water as a cat.
Yeah, so I jumped from here, so would that be like right there? How far was it? So 3?
15. So yeah, 3 squares out. You probably make it to there.
Cool. And I'm gonna try.
So a
and
mountain lion jumps off the deck of this boat towards this person who's struggling to survive in the ocean.
And I'm gonna try and I'm not going to make it this turn, but I want to try and be able to touch both of these people at the same time so I can cast water breathing.
Dope. Okay.
So I can't do it this turn, but next turn I'll probably ready that and try and drag this person over to like here, I guess, and try and do both of them.
Okay.
We'll figure that out next turn, I guess.
Sirius, do you have a plan of action? Anything you want to do?
Are you done? Are you done, Vince?
Yes.
Okay. Because Kyle, you asked what Sirius was going to do as well. I think.
Mm-hmm.
I am wearing a male shirt, so I'm not keen on jumping into the water unless
Fair.
I absolutely have to.
Very fair.
So I'm going to kind of look and see if any need help while I drink a small potion.
Okay. Yeah, roll that healing for that.
I think that's just 1d8 plus 1.
Yes.
Cool. Excellent.
Okay, then I think what's going to happen is Yvette and Sirius, you're staying on the ship, right? Yvette, you want to ready a shot in case this creature bursts out of the water?
Yeah.
Okay. From the other vessel, the still manned vessel, you hear some shouting. Like, hey! Trying to get your attention. What's going on?
My attention?
Anyone. But you're the player characters that aren't currently in the water, so.
Okay, yeah. It's just because I'm probably really like focused on.
Okay, you can choose to not respond to them at all and let
Yeah, I
someone else
don't- I
deal with
wanna-
it, so.
Yeah. Because Krakus doesn't care about any of us, but I care about Krakus.
It's not entirely true.
Eventually.
Wait, no,
What?
no, wait. Me and Sirius are the 2-player characters, but Sirius is deaf.
You're right. Sirius, you don't
Yeah,
hear jack
Sirius is
shit.
deaf.
That's a good point. Ven is also deaf. Oyana is deaf.
Isn't there wax in your ears? Too?
Yeah, there's wax in my
Yeah.
ears too.
Oh god, yeah, you're right. So you don't hear it. Fully, no one. Actually,
Person, right?
yeah, some random sailors hear it. Literally just this guy. Everyone else is either waxed up or deaf, or a cat in the ocean is
Or
also
dead.
waxed up. So
Or dead, yeah.
okay, so yeah, this one sailor who was like helping to throw ropes overboard to get people back up is going to go over and sort of half explain things because he doesn't
Yeah, he was
really know
downstairs.
what's going on.
Yeah.
Just be like, there was a bunch of harpies and they were attacking us, but we killed them all, and there was a bigger thing.
Yeah,
And I don't know where the big thing went, but like, what? How was your day? It's going to be not very effective communication going back and forth, but that one guy is getting the lines of communication open between these sailors who do not seem to want you dead anymore.
That's good. That's good.
The harpies all continue flying off. Perseus, give me one swim check.
Can do. I think this is gonna be a straight 1d20 for a lion, right? Because it's it doesn't have plus swim.
Swim is based on strength, I believe.
In that case,
Very nice. You are able to get over to drag the two people close enough together to touch both of them at the same time.
cool. And then so I'll cast water breathing when I get the chance then. And that
Excellent. You get both of them able to breathe water. They calm down a little bit once they realize what's happened, and are able to begin swimming back with you. Krakus,
Yes, sir.
just give me 3 swim checks.
Okay.
Okay. She makes a little bit of progress. I'm sorry. She makes a little bit of progress swimming back up, but she continues struggling, and at this point, she's going to have to beat you 6 times. Like in a row.
In a row?
Yeah, in a row. In order to get up. So I'm going to start making... Okay. The DC for this to not drown is 10. It starts at 10 and it gets worse every round that you have to make the check. The very first one she rolled a 2. So after dragging her down for like 30 seconds, her fighting the whole way, eventually it goes still.
And I feel the slack on my arm finally.
Yeah, you start to feel the rope go slack as she begins just, I guess, just sort of continuing downward with the momentum, sinking along with you.
Okay. I'll turn around and watch the life leave this thing's eyes. And when I know it's dead, I'm going to cut its head off.
just underneath the water, just sawing this thing's head off.
Yep.
Awesome.
I'm not taking any chances, but I want to carry the corpse up to the boat.
Yeah.
I just don't want it coming back to life when I get it
Yeah.
on the boat. So
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Makes sense.
there's you can sit down here and hack away at the head until it comes off. Like, it's hard to fight underwater, but there's no time pressure. So
yeah.
I'm not gonna make you roll for any of that. You will eventually get the head off, and you will eventually get this thing back up to the surface.
Okay.
And I think we're gonna stop there because we've already gone way long. And it will probably just be a short one next week to wrap the rest of this up.
That works.
Okay, perfect.
So yeah, we're left with you're gonna bring the corpse of this thing bobbing up to the surface.
I just looked at the time.
Yeah, I know. And this big group of harpies that belong to the one ship are just sort of flying off into the distance. And that's where we'll leave it for this week.
No,
All
we
right.
should go for 4 more hours.
Good time.